Just confirm me. Can you all hear me? Can you all see me? Just confirm me with the audio video. Can you all see me? Can you all hear me? Good morning, ji. Good morning. So, hello everybody, and welcome to this full English CAFL direct taxes and international taxation live power batch applicable for November 26. Now we have multiple doubts, multiple things, everything will be discussed. First of all, you tell me what is your name, first of all, and from which city you are sitting and watching. Just let's take 1 or 2 minutes just to understand each other. You tell me where do you belong, which city, and what's your name. Meanwhile, let me tell you some basics because that is what is important. Good morning, sir. Good morning. Oh, nice, nice, nice. We have Abhishek with us. He is from Hindi Power Batch. Good morning. Good morning. Happy sweetie, Kamal. We have Donia. We have Shankar. We have Shiv Kumar. We have Abhishek and many other people watching who are not messaging. Now, sir, just message. Meanwhile, just message where do you belong and what's your name actually, so that we can get to know each other. Meanwhile, I'm briefing you out what my expectation is. We have with us Lokesh from Vizag. Okay. We have Shankar Revel from Tamil Nadu, Donia from Kerala. See, I know the states. Okay. If you can tell me city to be specific, it would be very good. Shiv Kumar TV Malai from Tamil Nadu. Okay. Perfect, sir. Perfect, perfect, perfect. So I guess all of you are either from mostly from South India, and few must be from North India who are comfortable with English. That is why first thing if, of this batch, that language, it will be full English batch. There will be no question of other language. There will be no point of other language. Of course, I use my Hindi just to depict some examples, just to sing the songs. Apart from that, I never use any other language during the batch. Since it is full English batch, I am committed towards this language and I really enjoy speaking this. So this is not for the first time we are teaching. This is the fifth power batch in English I am taking, and every time when we start, now we really enjoy in this manner. So you are going to enjoy it a lot. We have with us Kamal from Chennai. Good morning, sir. Mekala from Tamil Nadu. Donia from Kochi. Okay. Then we have Kavi from Chennai. We have Virudhu Nagar from Tamil Nadu. And Kavya from Vellore. Very nice, very nice, very nice, very nice. Done, sir. Now, before any batch starts, everybody has an expectation when, sir, it will end. When it will end, how long you are going to take, because we have exam in November now, so we want time for self studies as well. So expected date of completion according to me is last of August. It might be 31st August also, it might go to 1st to 2nd September, not more than that, but at most I will require this entire month. Entire August month you have to give it to me. How many lectures, sir, you are going to take accordingly? Sir, according to me, my personal thought is I am going to take 90 to 100 hours. In last batch, we took 97 hours to be specific to complete the entire syllabus. This time, I'm specifying the same similar number of hours. It would be 97, 98, 99, and 100, 101. It might be that much only. Even if you are studying really well, we might take very less hours as well. So 90 to 100 hours, which roughly translates to 25 to 27 lectures if we take 3.5 hour lectures a day. Or if we take a smaller lectures, then we might take 29 to 30 lectures. So I'm not committing on number of lectures because we have time limitation as to 10, up to 10 only we can take. But the fact is, it is for sure that we will complete our syllabus in 90 to 100 hours. Done, sir. We understand that. Sir, will the timing be in morning only? My personal opinion is at least for first 5 days it will be morning. Later on, if most of the students agree, or if students say that sir, no, we want to sit in evening only, we want to sit in evening only, then I will be comfortable with evening as well. My slot is booked till 5 August for evening time. Till that time, we will have this in morning only. Later on, I am personally thinking that you should also have a habit of waking up in the morning. So does I, so that we should continue in morning time only. I am thinking to continue in morning, and that is what my plan has been. Okay, what your plan is, we shall discuss it after second day. You can plan accordingly. Okay, you don't have to worry about it at all. Now, this is about expected date of completion. Whenever you come in power batches, okay, what are your expectations with respect to coverage, and what are my expectations with respect to coverage? That has to be very clear from day one. Who can sit in this power batch? Let me tell you the coverage. First of all, sir, I always cover 100% concepts. 100% concepts. Even if they are from A category, B category, C category, I don't care. Even topics like ICDS, which you have never studied, you are going to study. Topics like latest development in international taxation that you used to leave, you have to study. Model tax conventions, tax treaties, like chapters that you have never ever studied, now you have to study in this batch. I will be teaching every topic without leaving out a bit. Of course, time allocation will be according to me. Topics which are bigger are going to take more time. Topics which are smaller are going to take lesser time. Only time allocation is going to change, but topic will be covered 100%. So if you are looking for good coverage, this batch will give you definitely full coverage. There is no restriction as to coverage as far as batch is concerned. Sir, but if you are just a teaching concept, will you be solving any question answers? I am committing you on day first. It's my commitment that I will do 150 questions. I will share 150 questions. Out of that, I will solve 120 questions in class only, and 25 to 30 questions I will request you to solve in class. You have to solve in class, and you will understand how do we proceed later on. As soon as we proceed with the batch now, you will understand how I ask you to solve the questions. But more than 120 questions I will solve in class only. That is what my second commitment is. If required, in Hindi batch we have done this time for the first time now, there is 35 case study booklet given by ICI for MCQs. Students normally face difficulty in MCQs. So what we have thought this time, that this time now I will solve MCQs as well in class. Whatever MCQs correspond to certain topics, now we will solve MCQs as well. So in that sense, now you will be having a habit of solving MCQs as well. How do we approach MCQs? How do we attempt MCQs? How much time should it take? Everything will be discussed in MCQs now, so that your MCQs problem is also sorted. So some MCQs I am also committing from ICI booklet in class only, so that you are comforted with the MCQs as well. This is what my coverage is. Sir, there are certain doubts which most of the students have. What about notes, sir? Notes. We have some other books. Do we need to buy your book? Do we need to buy your book? Honestly speaking, you don't have to buy mine. You don't have to buy mine. If you have book of any faculty, I'm saying any faculty in India, but that book is amended with Finance Act 2025, it is going to work. If you have anything extra in your book now, which you might not have, if you have anything extra in your book now, just mention it out to me. I will incorporate my book. I will incorporate that thing in my book. If I have something extra to share now, I will share it with you, and you can incorporate in that book. Ultimately, on the last day of the batch, na, our books would match because extra things have been covered with each other, na, and will be shared with each other. So books will match. You don't have to worry about it at all. Whatever things are extra in the syllabus, na, I ask you to write. I will discuss that. I'll discuss about that later on. Though about book, you don't have to worry about it. Okay, any book is going to be okay. If you want to buy my book, you can definitely buy. That's your call. But if you don't want to change whatever book you have been using now, I would suggest you can continue with that as well. I don't have any issue per se with that. If you want my concept book now, I have shared encrypted copy, encrypted PDF of that book in Fast app. As soon as you will enroll for the batch now, you will receive the access to the Fast app where we will take classes after some time. In that app, I have already uploaded the encrypted copy of the concept book. If you want to refer that book for some topics, for some reference, for some charts, for some headings, then in that case, you can refer. Encrypted copy is always with you. So from now onwards, we will not have any doubt with respect to books. We will not have any doubt. Books is a normal matter. Okay, it's a mediocre matter. Okay, I will discuss that about later on as well. Okay, sir. What about question bank? Shall I tell one thing? As of now, it is 31st July. If you take today's day off, you'll have 3 months in hands. And I'm assuming that you are starting DT right now. You must have studied DT as well. You must have experienced the vastness of the question answers. I would suggest just to try what I say. I have given Super 150 important questions PDF. Questions PDF. This I will share today in our Telegram group. Now, these questions now are handpicked. These questions are handpicked. These questions incorporate all those questions which have amendments. These questions incorporate all those questions which are lengthier in nature. These questions are even those which I used to do wrong when I was a student. These questions incorporate where ICI has done something wrong. Your entire question bank is covered. 70%, 80%, 90%, more than 90% concepts are covered in this question, in the Super 150 questions. So if you solve this now, this is representative of your entire question bank. Even if you are able to solve this much now, I'm for sure that you will be able to solve most of the questions from your question bank. Just try this out. I personally suggest the Super 150, and I will be using the Super 150 in batch only. Whenever I refer any question, say if I refer question number 12, so I will be referring question number 12 from Super 150. This PDF will be shared by me in the Telegram group, Telegram channel today evening. It is advisable to take a print out of it as soon as possible. Advisable to take a print out of it as soon as possible, because it is going to be very helpful for you. You will understand. Okay? With batch now, you will understand the rhythm. You will understand everything. With respect to MCQ, sir, what do we have to do? Stay silent. May 26 was the classic example of teaching us as to how do we approach MCQs. Of course, we have incorporated MCQs in our conceptual understanding as well. But with respect to studying MCQs, we have to just stay silent. We just have to understand the concepts as much as we can. We just have to try the MCQs as much as we can, and later on leave everything on our conceptual understanding. MCQs are the mere byproducts of your concepts. May 26 was the classic example. Jan 26 was also classic example. That if you are conceptually good now, you will be able to solve MCQs. You will be able to solve. We have seen this. Even September 25 was the classic example where a student who is conceptually sound was able to solve the MCQs well within the time. But if you are conceptually weak now, whatever trial, whatever hit you do on MCQs now, you might not be able to score. So basics are concepts only. Basics are concepts only. Once we are done with the batch, let's see. You will understand. You will come at a point now where you'll think that MCQs are doable now. Okay. So with respect to MCQs, you don't have to worry about it at all. Now, with respect to some extra things that I normally commit. First of all is test paper. Students normally have an issue. Sir, test paper, how do we solve? Do we have to buy test series? If we buy test series now, we have given test series in last attempt, but what happened now? We were able to score 65 in that test, but when it came to exam, we were able to score 40 only, 45 only. So much of difference. Did this happen with you as well? Did this happen with you as well? Sir, it certainly happened with me. For that matter, now I have created a test series. Okay, one full length test representing exam pattern fully, representing full exam pattern. This will be shared to you on last date. On last date. I normally have a different pattern of getting a test series done. I whenever batch is over now, I share a full length test. And it is not a normal full length test. Whoever has enrolled for the live batch now, we sit in class, all the students sit in class. How do we sit? On Google Meet. You write paper from 2 to 5. I will be invigilating on that sense. And after paper is done, I will be guiding you what mistakes you have done in this paper and what could have been correct. With this now, for sure you will understand what has went wrong. And in this paper, I can guarantee that if you are able to score 60 marks, then in exam you will be able to score 60. If in this paper you are stuck at 35, now in exam also there are chances that you might be stuck in 35. So this paper will represent your actual marks in exam, because this is a standard paper. This has been prepared strictly based on ICI pattern, and it has new questions. Take care. This doesn't have such old questions which you will see everywhere. It has new questions. You will understand. Okay. Along with that, 5 block tests. These are available on self-evaluation basis. Self-evaluation basis. Question paper and answers both are provided to the students who have enrolled. Question paper would be given to you in Google Drive form, and answer would be given in the Fast app, so that you can attempt whenever we have done certain chapters. Like for example, capital gain, PGBP, IFS. Once we are done, you can attempt test paper number 1. Test paper would be in Google Drive, answer would be in Fast app. So you can attempt that chapter number block test 1. This would help you in writing practice. This would help you in analyzing whether you are able to understand things or not. So this block test I personally provide. And if you buy block test series, now then too it is already priced. Okay, it is very expensive. Block test and full length. At that whole price, I am giving you power batch. Okay, it's just a service. Now, second thing, doubt support. If somebody who has been in touch with me now would tell you, I am personally available 24/7 to the students. I personally give my Telegram number to students. They can message me out anytime. They can call me, but not at any time. Of course, you can ask me. I will call you back from my end. But this number I will share towards the end of the day. Okay. If you have any technical doubt, how do we solve it? I will share the technical number also at the end of the day. Right now, you don't have to worry about it at all. Now, last thing, sir, because we take batches now, we are committed towards marathons as well. So I always take marathons for the students, just to sum up things. So of course, I take 3-day marathon always. This time also we will take 3-day marathon on YouTube, which will cover your entire syllabus of CA Final DT. So that whatever you have studied in this power batch now, that is properly summed up in just 25 hours. So that also we are committed with. So if you enroll for it, this is also a benefit. You can sum up things later on in more faster manner. Now, whatever I have committed, do you have any doubt? Do you want some extra things to be committed from my end? Just tell me, do you have anything you want to ask, or something extra you want a commitment from my end? Good morning, sir. Lavanya from Vizag. We have with us OMG direct taxes at 6 a.m. Okay. Thank you so much in advance. Oh, nice, Satyam. Do you want something extra from me? Just tell me. Okay, this batch has to be very interactive, and in that sense, now I will be continuously asking. Do you want something extra from my end? Just ask. If you are saying no, sir, we are okay. We are okay. But I am not. I am certainly not. If I wake up every day at 6 a.m. just to sit, just to teach, if I am okay to give up entire test series, if I am okay to give you 24/7 doubt, I would want some commitments from you as well. I would want some commitments. First commitment is, please, these are 3 promises. And somebody who has been our student, if somebody is watching from Hindi batch, he can vouch for us. These 3 promises have been, I had asked them as well. And we are about to end our Hindi batch. And I have been stuck to this. Even today, I have stuck to these promises. I have requested them to fulfill as well. And students have been fulfilling. First of all, is three promises is active participation. I have seen in the morning people wake up, they are sitting on their bed and watching lectures like this. It will make no sense. Honestly, it would make no sense watching lectures in a absurd position. You'll not believe I always commit Hindi power batch we have started, and on day first, since day first, I have been sitting on a plastic stool. If you see, there is no back support behind me. I don't sit any of the chair. I don't take any chair support. I don't take back support while teaching. 4 hours we will take continuous sitting. Evening also I take 4 hours. In between there is a small batch that I take. That is also continuous, but I don't take back support. I sit on a plastic stool. I'm not requesting you to sit on a plastic stool. I'm just saying that you have to be seated actively. It's not the bed. Bed is not a perfect place to sit. You should sit on a study table. First thing. Second thing, participation has to be there. See, it's not like AI speaking to you. The time has come where even I don't have to require come in front of you and sit. Even my AI avatar can speak now. But since it is participative lectures, I will continuously participate. I will continuously request you to respond, and you have to respond accordingly. Got it? Your response will make this batch more fulfilled one. Your response, your doubts would create curiosity in others. Therefore, you have to continuously participate in this batch. Whenever I ask any question, now you just have to gut reply. The way you reply to other people on WhatsApp or Snapchat, the same way you have to reply here as well. Okay? It will be proper fun and learning example, a fun learning example. But you have to participate according throughout. Okay? Active participation has to be there. Active seating, active habit of sitting on your study table, plus continuous participation in this batch. This is first promise I want. Second promise is homework. Oh, and DPQs. What is this? Sir, are you going to give us homeworks? Of course not. See, normally it is a faster batch. You understand now. 100 hours we are completing DT. You must have seen regular batches take 200 hours. Now, in this case, now we have something special. What homework I am saying? Whenever we study chapter, it would take 2 to 3 days a chapter to complete. Now, if you are completing a chapter in 3 days, we might have to revise it now. So you have to revise it on regular basis. At least you have to take out certain time of your daily routine to recall what we have studied. Because after 3 days, when we'll switch to new chapter, you will not have time to revise the old ones now. So that is one thing, you have to recall things. I will always recall the yesterday's class. We always take 15 minutes, 20 minutes of daily class just to recall what we have studied yesterday. But since once chapter would be done, it is your responsibility to read it out. Okay. Second thing, the essence of the batch. This is the essence, DPQ. We call it daily practice question. Daily practice question. Now, what it is? To be honest, now this batch is essential because of this daily practice question, and you will understand why I am saying that. What happens is, I have seen CA final students conceptually very fine. Many of these conceptually fine students are even good with question answers as well. But when it comes to writing, now their brain doesn't know as to how to write. Their brain knows how to write, but their hand doesn't know how to write. So I have a habit in this power batch, whatever number of days we sit, if we sit for 25, 26, 27, whatever number of days we sit now, every day I am going to give you a daily practice question. Daily practice question implies DPQ. You have to write it down. You have to write it down and you have to share that DPQ to me on my Telegram number. What will happen? I will suggest you the way to write that question. I will personally suggest you via audio note that this is wrong in this question. This presentation can improve. In this way, after 25 question answers of writing, you will understand how do we write the answers. Writing practice is a serious issue with CA final students as of now. To be honest, if somebody would start writing practice batch, now people would enroll, I mean, in thousands. But that is not what you want. This is just a residuary practice that you have to do with this batch. Every day you have to write one question. Just one question. It will not take more than 20 minutes, but just you have to write one question and you will understand that how do we write in exams. If you're able to write it now, then only you will be able to reciprocate that thing in exam. But if you're not able to write now, how do you expect that you will be able to write an exam? Got it? So this daily practice question once has to be done. Sir, Do we need to maintain a notebook? I personally suggest that take one notebook, buy one notebook which is 180, 200 pages. From starting, whatever I request you to scribble, normally I don't request anybody to scribble anything, but if I request you to scribble out anything, now you just have to scribble from the starting and turn the notebook backside and just start solving DPQ from the back. So starting would be scribbling portion if I ask you to scribble, and back portion would be just question answer solving. So 200 pages I would write in this batch. Just I'm showing you for the reference. This is Hindi batch notes and it has already been 160 pages. It has already been 160 pages. If you can see the bottom right corner, 116 pages, 60 pages we have already written. And out of this 160 now, there are instances where when I write a page, students are able to write that in 3 pages. So 200 pages we will be able to write in this batch as well. Okay. So just buy a small notebook because of which in which you will have to do the questions as well. You will have to do scribbling work as well. Fourth thing, that is the trust factor. You must have come here by looking at some videos. You must have come here by some references, or you must be trusting me for the first time, or you must have been a student of any FAST, other faculty of FAST, and you are here coming here. I just request you to just stay with me. You can trust me. I know how to teach CA Final DT. If you have any doubt in the subject, any doubt in the subject, or if you want any content on YouTube, if you want anything, sir, that should be simplified. Just reach out to me. Believe me, just reach out to me. I will get that thing done to you. Why I am saying that? Because at CA Final, in this technological advanced day, you have this privilege that if you don't understand a topic, you can anyway switch the faculties. Anyway, you can switch the faculties, which is not good habit. Why I'm saying that? Because when I was a student now, I used to I used to recall the voice of my faculty. When I used to write the answer now, his words used to come to my mind. His book was so familiar to me that I used to recall the page number. Okay, it was that page number in the left bottom corner was the answer. I used to brain map the image of his book. That was the thing that used to happen with me, but that is only possible when you read the same material twice, when you talk to same faculty only. If you switch the faculties, if you switch the books, remember that brain mapping would be lacking in exam. Okay. So this trust factor is important. Just try out. Just try out. I'm not saying just to enroll for the batch. I'm not saying today. Don't enroll. Just take 2 or 3 lectures. If you are convinced that you are okay with me, then enroll. Then only trust me. Okay. Just take 2 or 3 lectures. You will understand the difference. But once you understood the difference, now just stay here. If you have any doubt, anything now, I am there to help you out. I am there to help you out. I can guarantee the content I deliver now is I mean the most content that you can get for CA Final now will be on our channel only. So you don't have to worry about content. Anything, whatever content is required now is there in your book. If there is any addition required, I will add those things as well. If there are deductions required, changes required, I will change those things as well. But you have to be a very important person in communication. Communication is important. If you are able to promise these 4 things now, we can simply target 65 as plus even from now, even if you have not studied anything. If you have not studied anything, yes, this batch can also work for you, but provided you must have some basic knowledge, of course. If you have come to this batch now, we can definitely target 65 plus. It will be hand holding with a promise that you will also hold my hand. Okay? Anybody having any doubt up to this point? If no doubt, just message out that we will score 65 plus in this November 26 attempt. If you don't have any doubt, just mention this point that we will score 65 plus in this coming November 26 attempt. We have Bhavna from Guntur. Okay. Yagnesh, sir, recorded batch will be available in YouTube. Recorded classes will be available. No, Yagnesh. So one more thing. Okay. Just for reference, I'm telling. See, there are 2 options in this batch. If you buy recorded lectures now, you will be given only to recorded classes. Now, if you ask recorded classes now, whatever lectures are there, you will get 2 views of it. 2 times you can watch a single lecture. But if you watch live plus recorded now, 100% live would be given to you, plus 1 view is given for every lecture. in recorded format. So if you miss out live, you can watch recorded any point of time at your pace, at your time. So you can take the call, whatever time is suitable to you. If you want to go for recorded, I personally suggest that this is hand holding. The more you participate, the more you'll enjoy the batch. The more you participate, the more you'll enjoy the batch. So it should be ideally the live plus recorded, whatever you want to enroll. Okay. We have Balaji. I will score 65 plus. Shankar will score 65 plus, 65 plus NDT, 65 plus NDT, 65 plus NDT. It really means a lot to me. Your energy, your enthusiasm really means a lot to me. Done, sir. Perfect. Perfect. Now, see, it's the morning time now. I require tea in the morning. So you might see a cup of tea just kept beside me, continuously having a sip of it. You can also have it. Okay, that's a good habit to do. So now let's discuss the exam pattern for 2 or 3 minutes. At least we should know what is being asked in exam. CA finality exam. Normally you will see 114 to 118 mark paper. Sure, 114 to 118 mark paper. Okay. See, when your C paper 4 consists of two parts. See, you don't have to write anything. Whatever is required to be written now, I will write. These board notes will be shared to you on daily basis. Whatever group we have created na, in that group will be shared, or on 4 to 5 days. After 4 to 5 days, these board notes would be uploaded to Google Drive. That Google Drive link would be also shared in the Telegram group. Okay? So you can access these board notes from there as well. Now, paper 4, part 1 is MCQs. Now, MCQs consist of 30 marks. How MCQs are skewed? We have integrated case studies. Integrated case studies, one, two, sorry, we have 4 questions of 2 marks. We have integrated case study 2, 4 questions of 2 marks. We have integrated case study 3, 4 questions of 3 marks, 2 marks. And then we have individual MCQs. Most oftenly 3 questions of 2 marks. This is where pain point lies. Integrated case studies, people are not able to understand, people are not able to attempt things on time. So these integrated case studies are actual pain point. But yes, you will understand how do we tackle it. Do we have any pattern in these integrated case studies? Honestly speaking, I only know this, that integrated case study 3 is from international taxation. That is the only thing I have come out with the analysis, that one of the case studies is one of the case study is from international taxation. That's the one crux I have got. Otherwise, these 2 case studies can be from any topic. These 3 MCQs can be from any topic. Because of which you cannot skip out many topics. Okay? Tushar Dhingra, SAFAL batch student. Arey, I love you, Tushar. See, Tushar is from our SAFAL batch, and it really means a lot to me. You will see na, in this entire batch na, when till the time we are on YouTube na, students from past batches would come just to wish us. And you will also have a you can also have a habit. Once you are past na, then you have to come to our live streams and you just have to wish us. Okay? Good morning, and just to mention out, sir, we were from this batch. You can mention anytime. See, whenever we study na, it is a kind of bond that we are going to create. This bond is going to help you a lot. Okay? It is going to help you a lot. We shall discuss about it later on. Part 2 is subjective. And in that subjective now, we have question number 1 to question number 6 of 14 marks each. Out of that, question number 1 is compulsory, which is from PGBP. Question number 1 is compulsory. That too, it is going to be of company only. Gone were those days where we had intermediate, where we had individual taxation. No, those days are gone. Now it is company only. Here you will have 115 BAA as well, BAB as well. Here you might have MAT as well. Here you will have certain chunk of deductions as well. 80 double J, double A and all. These deductions are also asked. This will be of 14 marks. Remaining question number 2 to question number 6. You have to attempt any 4 out of 5 questions. Each question will have 14 marks. What will be the distribution of this question number 2? See, this is just a mere compilation based on past trends. What if ICI changes? We never know. But based on past trend, ICI has been following this trend. Question number 2A is mostly from capital gain or AMT or MAT. Mostly this has been the case. Mostly. Question number 2B is from NR taxation. Normally this has been the case. If you talk question number 3A, it is normally from trust taxation. Taxation of charitable trust, political parties, this is the topic. Question number 3B is normally from double taxation avoidance agreement. Question number 4A has normally been from TDS, TCS, and 4B has been from transfer pricing. Question number 5A, strange for everybody, is from assessment, appeals, DRC, sometimes from miscellaneous, and it might have some case laws as well. Question number 5B will be from BEPS, MTC, tax treaties, and latest development in international taxation. Mostly 5B would be from that topic. We have question number 6A, mostly from tax audit. Important as to how do we write the answer, we understand with this question. We have 6B, which is GAR. 6C is advanced ruling. In some cases, we have witnessed that we have some option in question number 6, or sometimes we are being asked question number 60, which is from miscellaneous provisions. We might have certain questions from this. Miscellaneous. Okay. Now, sir, what should we do of this? Nothing. Honestly, why do I give this exam pattern? Nothing. But there is a inherent wish to ask now what are being asked. That is only being catered by this. What you will do after knowing this? Personally, I don't know. I don't know what you will do after knowing this. But yes, it just fulfills your inherent wish to know what is being asked. Okay? Only thing that can help you out is, for example, if you are planning to leave one chapter, then in that case, now you can leave the second chapter as well. That thing can be catered. But in this batch, I don't suggest anything to be left right now. So in that case, now this is also not fulfilled. Now, this is the exam pattern. Done, sir. Should we start the topics? Should we start the topics? Acha, in this book, na, if anybody who has my book, na, just one thing, I'll take my time. In this acknowledgement, na, there is a space given for you. See, for example, your name is Tushar. So in every chapter, na, whenever you will start, just there is a space mentioned after C. Just write your name. As a student, na, whenever I was worried when I was studying for exam. We had 1.5 day left for the preparations. There were difficult chapters as well, which I could not recollect. So when I used to see my name in front in the first page now, and CA written before my name, it used to motivate me a lot. So if you have my book, you have this space given. You can mention your name as well. For example, whatever name you have, just mention name. And before that, it would be CA mentioned, and it really motivates you during the hard times. For sure, it motivates. So if you don't have this in your book, just write it down now. Normally, scribble down your name and scribble down your signature. I used to scribble down my signature. It really motivates me. This is what going to fetch me money in future. So this signature used to motivate me a lot. I personally suggest, if you have a habit of writing this, it really helps in understanding things and recollecting things. Now, first part, basics. Overview of the taxes. See, simple thing, taxes are nothing. It is not important from CA final point of view. I personally think is unilateral financial charge implies taxes. That means something that you give and don't expect anything in return. You will get roads, you will get clean air, you will get clean water, but I don't expect anything. You just have to give the money in the form of unilateral financial charge. Do not expect anything in return. That is what taxes imply. Okay. Remember, taxes are not penalties. These are not penal form. You just have to give. You just have to give. Okay. Now, if government wants to charge taxes, na, it must have constitutional right to tax. If you remember, when GST came in 2017, government had to amend constitution to bring GST in India. Therefore, as for income tax as well, government has provisions in the constitution now. There are three different lists. First of all is union list, which talks about matters in which central government has certain powers. There is a state list in which powers of state governments are given, and there is a concurrent list in which powers of both the people have, both the person have, government, central government and state government. So in union list entry number 82, tax on income, power to tax on income has been given to central government. So as of now, central government can tax your income as per constitution article number, sorry, entry number 82 of the union list. Sir, it specifically states that whatever income on agriculture you have now, center cannot tax the agriculture income. If agriculture income is subject to income tax, it will be only charged by states only, and states have powers under entry 46. But as of now, we don't have any tax on agriculture income. So basic is only one thing: entry 82 gives power to central government to charge taxes on income. That's it. That's the basic that you have to draw. Source from income tax laws. I would take a minute to focus on this. Okay, first half we will focus on basics and tax rates only. You might think, sir, you are going really slow. Don't worry. You don't worry. Okay, you might think we are going slow, but some basics are required. Basics from my end are required to be communicated to you so that we are able to focus on further topics with more fluency. So it would be slow for some time, but for sure, once we get the rhythm, we will go fast. Okay, don't worry about it. See, there is Income Tax Act versus Income Tax Law. There are two different things. Whenever we call income tax law, it incorporates multiple things. For example, if you eat rice, rice is income tax act. But if you eat entire thali where there is rice, there is curd, there are pulses, there are chapatis, there is salad, there are pickles. Whatever the entire thali that you eat now, that is an act. That is a law. Income tax laws include Income Tax Act. And for your attempt, Income Tax Act 1961 is applicable. So whatever was enacted in Parliament in 1961, that you have to study even today. Okay, simple. Sir, so what about new Income Tax Act? From next attempt, new Income Tax Act will be applicable. Arey Papa, why are you worrying about next attempt? Focus on today only now. Focus on today only. You have to clear in November 26 attempt only. Okay? You don't have to even wait for think of May 27. This has to be the final attempt. Income Tax Act was enacted in 1961. Plus, we have income tax rules as well. Now, why do we require rules? Sir, why do we require rules? See, there are many information in the act which are not given. For example, depreciation rates. If plant and machinery is to be depreciated, it is never given in act. It is always given in rules. For example, valuation rules. Valuation rules are never given in Income Tax Act. How do we value shares? How do we value gold? It is never given in act. So how these valuation rules, these methods of doing certain things are given in rules. Can anybody tell me one thing? Anybody who has sufficient knowledge of a topic, can anybody tell me difference between rule and regulation? Why don't we call it a regulation and why do we call it a rule? Why do we call income tax rules? Why not income tax regulations? Just asking out of curiosity, do you know this thing or not? Just asking out of curiosity that do you know this thing or not? Income Tax Act versus income tax rules. Sorry, not act versus rules. Income tax rules versus income tax regulations. Why don't we use the word regulations? I mean, is it the one and the same thing, rules and regulations? We normally hear na it's the same thing, but is it actually the same thing? I want you all to try answering. You will be wrong. I am there to correct you. If you are wrong anywhere, I'll correct you. You don't have to worry about it. Okay? Just try participating on this point. Sir, to be specific, to be specific, rules are given by any ministry. If there is any ministry who lays certain guidelines, then these are called rules. Rules are given by, for example, Ministry of Finance. For example, mm, sir, regulations, no deviation, but rules can be deviated. Right answer is absolutely no. Whenever any ministry lays down certain guidelines, then these are called rules. Like we have income tax rules. But regulations we come up when there is a statutory corporation. Statutory corporation lays down certain guidelines, like we have RBI regulations. RBI is a statutory corporation. If there is a SEBI, if SEBI lists down certain things, then these are SEBI regulations. If ICAI lays down certain things, then we call it regulations. So if there is a ministry who lays down certain guidelines as to how do we do certain things, then we call it rules. But if any statutory corporation lays down certain guidelines, then we call it regulations. So there is a difference. Okay? We have companies rules because they have been given by Ministry of Finance. We have income tax rules because they have been given by Ministry of Finance. Therefore, they are rules. But if this would have been given by RBI, if they would have been given by CBDT, if they would have been given by IRDA, then they were regulations. Okay? This is income tax rules. Rules would talk about how do we do things, how what percentage we are going to charge, how valuation rules are going to apply. This is what is being discussed here. Along with that, we have circulars plus notifications. This shall also notification. This shall also form part of the income tax law. Now, what are circulars? See, if you remember, there was a doubt in industry that's, for example, if there is a section of TCS, section 206 C1 apply. In addition to that, there is another section 194Q apply. Both the section apply in a single transaction. If in a single transaction, both things apply. TCS also applies, TDS also applies. Who shall prevail? If there is doubt between two sections, what to apply, how do we apply? Then in that case, CBDT issues certain circulars. Ministry of Finance issues certain circulars. These circulars are binding on assessing officer. Binding on assessing officer. These circulars tell as to how do we proceed in the given cases. These circulars are even issued by CBDT in case of newer assessments, newer notices. For example, block search assessment came. For the first time, block assessment came. How assessing officer has to do the assessment, what documents they require to be they require to inspect. These are given by circulars. So circulars actually tell you what is to be done in different case scenarios. If there is any doubt in the industry, this has been cleared by the circulars. Notification normally talks about extensions, applicabilities. When this rule came into picture, when due date of tax audit was extended, we are expecting today's due date of ITR to be extended, but whether it is extended or not, it will be told by notification. So notification is extension in related information by the department. In addition to that, rules and regulations, we need to have an annual finance act. Annual Finance Act. Every year, Nimotai comes on the podium 1st February, and she announces, this is the Kanun of the country. Of course, she is also from South India, Tamil Nadu. This is the Kanun of the country. From now, I propose. She always comes up and announces, and that announcement changes our syllabus. So whatever annual finance act she says, now that will be also studied in addition to studying income tax act. For your attempt, Finance Act 2025 is applicable, not this 2026 one. Last year Finance Act, whatever came, is applicable for your attempt. In addition to that, certain Supreme Court, High Court judgments also help in understanding the law. There are certain litigations going on in High Court, Supreme Court. When these become judgments later on, this also work as law. These also work as a word of law. You have to follow these judgments. Department has to follow these judgments. So these also act as a law. Therefore, when you combine all these six things, now, they are considered as income tax law. Individually, act is something that was enacted in parliament. That's it. But act is always incomplete. It has to be clubbed with rules and regulations if there are any, plus circulars, notifications, plus annual finance act, plus certain high court, Supreme Court judgments. Everything clubbed together becomes a law. Just a small doubt, ठीक है? I just want to know. I just want to know, ठीक है? I personally don't know, ठीक है? Just a small doubt. Why government always comes up with finance act when it can simply amend income tax act every year? Government, if it is coming up with the finance act, why does it come with a finance act? Why can't it amend income tax act on regular basis? Why every year income tax is not amended, but finance act is being issued? Can anybody tell me why, if changes are required to be done in income tax, why there is need for new finance act every year? Why can't government change the existing income tax, amend the income tax every year? Just tell me one thing. Why finance act comes every year? Why not income taxes amended every year? I mean, why there is a separate act to be studied? My point is, government can simply amend the existing income tax act. Na? Every year it just amend the income tax act. Why there is a new need for a new act, a new finance act? It can simply say we propose to amend the income tax act 1961. It can simply say. But why it is forced to come up with finance act every year? You know, there is a logic behind this. There is a small logic behind this. Small logic, okay? It might not be worth your notice, but there is a small logic. Lawmaker says Finance Act is a kind of money bill, okay? And money bill is not required to get any assent. Money bill doesn't require any assent in Rajya Sabha. So if they were supposed to amend Income Tax Act, they require approval in Lok Sabha as well, Rajya Sabha as well. Upper house, lower house, both approval they require. But they've come up with annual finance act. Now they only require approval from Lok Sabha and assent from president. Even if Rajya Sabha doesn't approve it, there is discussion going on. Even if it doesn't approve it, now it will be passed. So it is easy for government to change via finance act. They could have simply amended income tax act every year. But the fact is, it is easier for government to pass the finance related bill in Lok Sabha only, not in Rajya Sabha, but in Lok Sabha only. It is easier for them to pass. They don't even require to go to Rajya Sabha. Did you understand this thing? See, if this added certain value to you, you can always like the video and suggest it. Okay? You can always like the video because your small like can suggest this video to many people. Now, this was about what is income tax law. See, whenever you study income tax law, now you have to study Income Tax Act 1961. You have to study Income Tax Rules 1962. You have to study Annual Finance Act, and for your attempt, Finance Act will be Finance Act 2025. CBDT circulars, notifications by CBDT, and at last High Court, Supreme Court judgments. All these things combined together form income tax law. Done, sir. Now we have basic definitions. What is a person? What is a person? What is a person? You are a person. I am a person. But lawmaker says you are not just the only person. Lawmaker says any individual, natural human being, take a man, woman, they, it, whatever they are called person. Any Hindu undivided family is also called person. Any firm, LLP, partnership is also called person. Any company which is a foreign company, Indian company is also a person. Any association of person or body of individual like unregistered trust are also called person. Any local authority like gram panchayat, municipality, these are also called person. Apart from that, if there is any artificial juridical person, if any person doesn't fall under any of the categories now, like court, temples, political parties, these are called artificial juridical person. So income taxes categorize different person based on different requirements. I want to take a moment and just discuss about thing. Sir, what is an association of person and what is body of individual? See, if certain people come together for a specific cause, then we call it AOP. Okay? People come together for a specific cause is considered as AOP. Now, people come together is also BOI as well, body of individual. But there is a minor difference, not relevant, but minor difference between the two. Association of person, people come with a specific cause. For example, if me and multiple other people come together for Annadanam. We decided to do Annadanam in our colony, in our society. We decided to do that and we came together, collected crowdfunding and did Annadanam. Then we have a common purpose involved now. Therefore, we will, whatever association that we form is called as AOP. Whereas body of individual is not for a common purpose. For example, we have created a club where only people come and just walk around and go. If there is a club, then it is not for a specific purpose. Therefore, we form BOI. So AOP is for a specific purpose. BOI is without any purpose. Second thing, in AOP, any SSC can become member. Any person can become member. In AOP, a company can also become member. And a LLP can also become member. But in BOI, only individuals can become member. These are basic difference. You might not require these basics in later part, but you must be clear with the basics because you are studying topic which is really important in real life world. Done, sir? Who is an SSC? Lawmaker says if these bloody people require to pay tax under Income Tax Act or any sum in respect of proceedings initiated, then these are called SSC. So these are normal person as of now, but if they are required to pay Income Tax Act, if they are required to pay taxes as per Income Tax Act, they are called SSCs. Done, sir. There is a special term called assessee in default. We shall discuss this later on when we will study assessments. Okay, don't need to worry about it. So these 6-7 people, when these person are required to pay taxes under Income Tax Act, then these are called assessees. Now we have years. You might not write it down right now. You might not write it. Whenever you are required to write certain things, I will personally inform you to write down. Okay? Under Income Tax Act, we have multiple years. Multiple years you must have heard. First of all is previous year. Second is assessment year. You must have heard a new term called tax year as well. You must have heard a new term, not a new term, but an existing term called financial year as well. You must have heard a year called calendar year as well. You must have heard a term called accounting year as well. These are certain years that you must have heard. Okay. What actual difference between them is we shall discuss. Okay. Important. Calendar year, right away starting from 1st Jan 2026, the new year, the party period that you enjoy from 1st Jan 2026 to 31st December 2026, never ever relevant for income tax purpose. Calendar year normally never ever relevant for income tax purposes. We have tax year. Tax year is a term coined for previous year. But this term is coined as per Income Tax Act 2025. So whenever you hear the word tax year, now whenever you hear this tax year word, it is not referred in old Income Tax Act. The new Income Tax Act that will be applicable from May 27 attempt, in that only now we have this word tax year. Otherwise we don't have this. So you might cut it down as well. Financial year and accounting year is nothing but year of income. Year of income, the year in which you earn the income, and it starts from 1st April 2025 to 31st March 2026. This is called financial year or accounting year. This is the period for which accounts are prepared. This is the year for which finances are being curbed. This is the year in which you earn the income. Ultimately, this is called financial year. Same to same thing is previous year also, year of income. Year of income, the year in which you earn the income. Year in which you earn the income. For your attempt, previous year 25-26 is applicable. That means right away starting from 1st April 2025 to 31st March 2026. This is the period for which questions are being asked from in your syllabus. Any income arising in this period will be asked how to tax in your paper. Assessment year is year of taxes, where as previous year ends, assessment year begins. for your attempt assessment year 26-27 is applicable right away starting from 1st April 2026 to 31st March 2027. So, sir, what is the difference between a previous year financial year? These are same things. These seems to be same thing. Right answer is not actually. We understood that previous year is the year of income. Previous year is the year of income. Right away starting from 1st April 2026 to 31st March 20 sorry 1st April 2025 to 31st March 2026. And as soon as previous year ends, assessment year begins. This is year of taxes. Year in which we file our return, year in which we pay the taxes. This is called assessment year. It starts from 1st April 2026 to 31st March 2027. Normally, this is the case. But when income tax lawmakers propose this term previous year, there was an intention. Lawmaker says that previous year can be a shorter year as well. Shorter year can be there. Why there can be a shorter year? Lawmakers proposed that if somebody who doesn't have any income and starts a business in between year, for example, there is a person called Deepak. Deepak doesn't have any income, but he starts his business on 1st December 2025. He starts his business on 1st December 2025 and ends his financial year previous year on 2026, 31st March. Then for him, previous year might not commence from 1st April, but for him, previous year would commence from 1st December to 31st March. So if somebody is having business started during the year, in that case, the previous year would be shorter previous year. Previous year can be shorter as well. If somebody doesn't have any income and starts his business during the year, then previous year would start during the year. Sir, why lawmakers came with this provision? Lawmakers introduced this because they never wanted to allow Deepak any expenses incurred prior to that. If he has incorporated his business on 1st December now, then in that case, any expenditure incurred prior to that will not be allowed because that is not even a year for you. That is why concept of shorter previous year came, because lawmakers never wanted to allow the expenses of old years before incorporation. And that is why now this concept is not there in financial year. Financial year is an entire year, 1st April to 31st March, 1st April to 31st March. Previous year is a year which can be shorter as well. Financial year cannot be shorter, previous year can be shorter as well. Why it can be shorter? I told you, because lawmakers doesn't want to allow any expenses incurred prior to starting of business in your current business. Okay? So this is previous year and assessment year. Now, one normal question arises. Okay? One normal question arises na कि क्या always previous year and assessment year are going to go one and the other? As soon as previous year ends and assessment year begins, always is it going to be that way? Always is it going to be that way? Right answer is, personally speaking, no. There are instances. Normally, previous year ends, assessment year begins. Normally, previous year ends and assessment year begins. Normally, this happens now. Arey Baba, yes, it happens. But there are 5 instances. Believe me, there are 5 instances where income is taxed in previous year. Government will not wait for assessment year to come. Government will start taxing you in previous year only. Where previous year and assessment year are not different. Government will charge taxes in previous year only. Now, what happens? What are those instances? First of all, let us understand it one by one. For example, till now you have seen me speaking English, and I am okay. I'm fluent with English. Okay? You must have understood by now. I'm okay with English. But there was somebody watching these lectures. You'll not believe it. I know you'll not believe it, but there was somebody watching these lectures. There is a person in US, United States, named Elon. His daughter had a crush in me. His daughter had a crush in me. She was watching my lectures, saying, oh my God, Papa, I want to marry this guy. Elon Musk had a crush on me just by watching these beautiful lectures, just by the accent of English that we use as Indians, just by the examples that I take. She had a crush on me. Elon Musk asked me, Rahul, my daughter wants to marry you. Rahul, my daughter wants to marry you, but you have to relocate to America. You have to relocate to America. I said, Elon, bhaiya, I have to teach to students. He says, no, just come to America. Just come to America. We will arrange everything. H1B visa, citizenship, everything we'll arrange. You just have to come. Wow, I might have to go to USA. I might have to go to USA for marriage purposes. How lucky I am. Elon Musk's world's richest person, trillionaire's daughter is willing to marry me. Oh my God. Lawmaker says if a person leaves India, if a person leaves India without intention of coming back, oh, for example, just think of it. If I leave India to marry Elon Musk's daughter, do you think that I will come next year, pay taxes, file return? Do you think I would come? If somebody leaves India for marriage purpose, if somebody leaves India, do you think that he's going to come back and file return, well, pay tax? Do you think I'm going to come back? Sir, never. If a person leaves India without any intention of coming back, he would never come back to India. Therefore, in that case, what would happen? Sir, you are being taxed in previous year only. Government is not going to wait till assessment year. You will be charged taxes in previous year only. Now, in that case, what to do? Sir, we have to assume that marriage is the instance where intention of coming back is not there. If I am going to get married in USA now, I will never come back. It is assumed by the government. It is assumed that I will never come back when I am getting married. But for example, if I go outside for education purpose, just assume I am going to United States for education. For example, I got scholarship to study in Harvard or Princeton, whatever it is, or Yale maybe. If I get scholarship, government presumes that you will come back. If you go for educational purpose now, government presumes that you will come back. Therefore, in this case, in educational case now, you will come back, you will not be charged taxes when you are leaving for education. But if you are leaving for marriage purpose, lawmaker says that in that case now, you will never come back. They will charge taxes in previous year only. So in education, intention of coming back is there. Coming back is presumed. Second thing. For example, there is a non-resident shipping company. For example, there is a ship from Germany. There is a ship from Germany who wants to go to Bangkok. It has come to India. There is a shipping company which has come from Germany. This is India. It has come to this port and it wants to go to Thailand. Only for the once they have come. Only once they have come. They will never come back. There are many ships now who come to India and transship certain goods and go to other countries. And these ships never come back to India. There is no cargo of India, but they use services in India. These ships which never come back to India, do you think that is it wise enough to charge taxes in next year? If this ships comes to India today, do you think that government should wait for next year to come? Let them file their ROI. Let them pay their taxes. Do you think that they are going to pay taxes? Lawmaker says no, these ships once gone will never come back and never pay any taxes. So before they leave, you have to charge taxes. Therefore, in this case also, income is taxed in previous year only. Third thing, sir. Let me take another example. For example, there are multiple people. For example, this is Rahul. This is Monica. If a person leaves India for employment basis, we shall cover that on in NR taxation. We shall cover that in NR taxation. Okay? If a person leaves India for employment purpose, na, honestly, there is presumption that he might come back. But in this case, the government never forces him to file ROI in this year. Person leaving India for employment purpose, it is never presumed that he will not come back. He might come back, he will file ROI because he is going out, he will remit some money. So government has trust in these people. Leaving for marriage person, that means you would never come back. But leaving for employment, that means you would send certain money to your family as well. Na. In that case, government trusts you in paying taxes in next year. Okay. Now, for example, Rahul, Monica, Krishna, Deepak, And I'm missing that name, Bhuvan. Bhuvan. Like us, 200 people came together. 200 people came together. We decided to do Annadanam. In the name of Mata Rani, we decided to do Annadanam. Every year we have Pongal in South India. I mean, I have never experienced Pongal, Onam. We have Durga Puja in North India. Okay, Durga Puja, Ganesh Chaturthi we have here. And in these festivals, na, there is Annadanam happening everywhere. Everybody who has certain money, na, they just prepare food and distribute it to the poor ones. We do Annadanam. So we 200 people decided to do Annadanam. We are from different localities, but we decided to do Annadanam. Now, how did we decide? We went for crowdfunding. Everybody of us went to different houses and say, please, certain money for certain money, certain money, certain money for the Annadana. ऐसा करके we did some crowdfunding. We collected 2 crore rupees and we planned to feed minimum of 10 lakh people. Minimum of 10 lakh people we tried to feed with these this food that we are going to prepare. Okay, we collected 2 crore rupees and planned to feed 200 people. Just think now. Just think. We spent just 1.5 crore, 50 lakh we saved, and all of us 200 rupees distributed this 50 lakh rupees. How much it turns out to be? 25,000. Everybody took and fled away. Everybody fled away. 25,000 everybody took and fled away. Now next year, who will government? Government will tax whom? We have been accumulated for a specific purpose. We have created a trust for a specific purpose. But next year, when government has come to tax, there is nobody. Everybody has gone to their own places. Everybody has taken this money. They have eaten food out of it. They have bapped as well. They have nothing left. Do you think that government will be able to tax this thing next year? Do you think, sir? Personally speaking, no. It is not even practical to think that government will be able to tax it. Therefore, if AOPs are formed for a specific purpose, and purpose fulfilled. If AOPs are formed for a specific purpose and purpose is fulfilled, then government might not wait for assessment year to come. Because in that case, now AOP is nothing but a set of people, and people would go to their homes. They would eat away. They would go. What they will spend their entire money. So lawmaker says they will be charged taxes in this year only. AOP is to be taxed in this year only. Otherwise, they will flee. They will not pay money. We have fourth category, which is discontinued operations. Now, what does this imply? See, this is not the always case. What happens is, if you are having a steady business, you regularly work, but all of a sudden you decided to close that business. See, if there is a regular business, steady business being shut down without any reason, a regular business is discontinued for no reason, lawmaker says that in that case, now we might tax you in previous year only, because there is a risk as to what you are doing. Fifth thing, assets transferred to defraud revenue authorities. What does that mean? For example, listen up. One day, see, I teach income tax, you know this thing. So I have certain connections in department as well. One day there was an officer who called me. He said, Rahul sir, please be careful. These department people are planning something very big against you. Be careful, be careful, be careful, be careful. He just said this thing. I became cautious. What I did was, what can I do? I started off selling my assets. Selling my assets. I thought I should sell entire of my assets. Just take the cash and send this cash to some other country, maybe Swiss bank, maybe Australia, maybe Dubai. I might send this money outside. Just take out the cash and via Hawala methods, just transfer this money to outside India. Oh, if I continuously sell my assets now, there is something suspicious about me. There is something suspicious about me. If I continuously start selling all of my assets now, department might tax me in previous year only. Because if I continuously sell, and if the government waits for next year I will be fled. Next year I will be, I might have left the country as well. Vijay Mallya left the country in that sense only now. So if somebody is selling assets continuously, government might took it seriously, and in that case, government might tax you in previous year only. It might not wait for assessment year. So five instances. First of all is a person leaving India for employment. Sorry, person leaving India without intention of coming back. Second thing, sir, any non-resident shipping company. Third thing, AOP formed for a specific purpose and purpose fulfilled. Fourth, discontinued operations. And fifth one is, sir, assets transferred to defraud revenue authorities. Okay. Five cases in which income is taxed in previous year only. Five things. First of all, person leaving India. Second thing, any AOP formed for a specific purpose. Third thing, non-resident shipping company, assets transferred to defraud revenue authorities, and discontinued operations. I am giving you 2 minutes to write it down and send it to me on this chat. It is 7:17. You have to type it down to 7:20 and send it to me on this chat. In this entire chapter, in this entire curriculum, I am going to ask you to write multiple things and send it to me. I am going to ask write multiple things that you have to type it and send it to me. There are multiple things that you have to do. And even on the last date, I'll not leave you. So in that case, you have to type these 5 instances and send it to me on this YouTube chat. If somebody is watching this as a recorded lecture, type it in the comment box. Because once done, leave this topic. Just once we are done with it, you are done with it. You don't have to refer it again. 5 things. Person leaving India, just write all the 5 things in one. Just write all five in one. Stick all five in one chat. It would be okay. You can use mnemonics as well. It's okay. Person leaving India, non-resident shipping company, or AOP formed for specific purpose, discontinued operations, or assets transferred. In that case, you can write in short forms as well, but try writing in one chat. Okay. Done, sir. Done, sir. Done. Very nice. Bhuvan wrote one thing, Balaji wrote one thing, Shankar wrote one thing. Try writing in one chat only. Try writing in one chat only. See, I always force everybody to write in class, to speak out in class. If you are not speaking out in live session, go for recorded only. Okay. The best person is Krishna. Person leaving India, non-resident shipping business, AOP formed for specific purpose, transfer of property to avoid taxes and discontinued operations. The perfect best person is Krishna. Very nice, Monica. Very nice, Kamal. Very nice, Balaji. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice, Kavi. Beautiful. 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 Deepak. Second best person is Deepak. First is Krishna. Second is Deepak. Person leaving India without intention of coming back. NR shipping company, AOP, discontinued operations, asset transferred to escape taxes. Very nice, Deepak. Very nice, Deepak. Then we have Mikala Raja. Very nice, Mikala. I mean, if I'm pronouncing correctly, see if I pronounce anybody's name wrongly, na, a humble sorry from my end. I don't know how to pronounce South Indian names. So if I do certain wrong in these cases, correct me. It's okay. You can correct me any point of time. Donia, very nice. Third best person is Donia. Fourth is Balaji. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Satyanarayan, very nice, very nice. Now I think you are comfortable. Kamal, very beautiful. 5 instances. 5 instances, person leaving India, AOP formed for a specific purpose, non-resident shipping company, discontinued operations, and asset transferred. Then we have Krish. Okay, perfect. Beautiful answers. These instances have been given. Assessment year is the year in which income is taxed. Previous year is the year in which income is earned. Instances where government might tax the income in previous year only. Income from non-shipping business. Person leaving India without intention of returning. AOP, BOI formed for a specific purpose and purpose fulfilled. Person trying to escape taxes by transferring assets and income of discontinued operations. These are instances where government might tax in previous year only. These are the basics. These were the basics that were required to be studied before starting chapter. We can now start with tax rates. But before starting tax rates, I want you all to write certain things down. Write certain things down. Okay. This is the first thing that I'm requesting you all to write. Just write it down. If you don't want to write, no issue. I will share these board notes with you all. Very nice, Monica. Very nice, Kavi. Why I'm saying to write these things down? Because this page will act as a base as to how do we approach tax rates. Okay? Any SSC, any SSC can have two different types of incomes. First one is special incomes. Special incomes, these are taxed at special rates. Any SSC can have two kinds of income. First of all is special income. Special incomes are always taxed at special rates. Now, these tax rates are indifferent for any SSC. For example, if somebody has long-term capital gain under section 112, it is being taxed at 12.5%. If somebody has long-term capital gain under section 112A, it is being taxed at 12.5% over 1.25 lakh. If somebody has short-term capital gain under section 111A, then it is taxed at 20%. If somebody has winning from lottery, online gaming, somebody has income from virtual digital assets, these would be taxed at 30%. If somebody has unexplained income, it would be taxed at 60%. If somebody have income from royalty, from patent, or income from carbon credit, this would be taxed at 10%. These specific tax rates are common for all. These specific tax rates are common for all. If individual pays tax, he will have to pay taxes with these rates only. If company pays tax, these incomes are taxed at these rates only. Anybody who pay taxes now on these special income has to pay taxes at these rates only. Any person, any person. No questions attached. But sir, there is a second category of income which is general income. General income. And this is being taxed at general rates. Now, what are general incomes? For example, we have business income, we have short-term capital gain, we have rental income, we have interest income, we have dividend income, and list goes on and on, etc. Any other income which is not special is general only. Okay, that's fair. We know that thing. Now, how general tax rates work? Remember, for every individual HUF, AOP, BOI, and artificial juridical person, general income can be taxed in two manners. First of all is old tax regime and new tax regime. For an individual HUF, AOP, BOI, artificial juridical person, do we have old tax regime? Sir, we do have old tax regime. Do we have new tax regime? Sir, we do have new tax regime and it is called section 115 BAC. SSC can opt for either of the sections. If we have a partnership firm, LLP, if we have a local authority, do we have old regime? Sir, we do have old regime, but in these cases now we don't have new tax regime. In these cases, we don't have new tax regime. We don't have. We certainly don't have. In case of company, we have old tax regime. We have new tax regime as well, and this is called section 115 BAA and BAB. We might have cooperative societies as well. Here also we have old regime, we have new regimes as well, and this is called section 115 BAB and BAE. So fundamental is this only, that special incomes of assessee would be taxed with special rates only, irrespective of the category of the assessee. But whatever their general incomes are, this general income can be taxed as per old regime as well, and if allowed, it might be taxed as new regime as well, depending upon the category of the assessee, depending upon whatever is beneficial to him. Anything can be taxed. Now, most oftenly you will see that old regime taxes are higher, new regime taxes are lower. But lower tax rate is given at a cost that you are not given many of deductions, many of the expenditures you are not given. So this understanding would come to us which expenditures are disallowed, what is not allowed in new tax regime, only after we are done with PGBP. Mostly after eighth or eighth lecture, maybe we will be able to do this. We will be able to process this thing. Till then, you might not require this thing only. You might not even require this thing. Till that time, we will refer the old tax rates only. Okay? Old tax rates only. Till that time, we will refer. Okay? So we understood how do we tax the income. Special income would be taxed at special rates. General income would be taxed at general rates. It can be old, it can be new as well. Okay? Now, once you calculate the taxes, special income, special tax rates, this is the amount of tax. General income into general rates, this will be amount of tax. This will be tax amount. On this tax, surcharge would be charged. Now, remember, surcharge is always based on regime you opt. Surcharge is always based on regime. Whatever regime you opt now, it is dependent upon that. If you opt for old regime, then surcharge would change. If you opt for new regime, surcharge would change. Surcharge depends upon the regime. Whatever your tax plus surcharge is there, add 4% health and education cess, mandatory. This is mandatory for every income, mandatory. And this will be your final tax liability. Okay? This will be a final tax liability. In this entire process, once you are done calculating the taxes, if your income is up to threshold limit, then 87A rebate would be reduced here only. 87A rebate has to be reduced here only. At this stage, before surcharge, it is reduced. If there is rebate, then surcharge would not be applicable. That's understood. Okay? So that is how you have to understand the tax rate. This is the basics of tax rates. Remember, this chart is going to come throughout your syllabus. Throughout, you will be required to use this. How we charge special incomes, how we charge general incomes, and based on how we add surcharges on such incomes, it is being dictated in this chart only. Okay? This chart is important. As of now, you might take it lightly, but there would be times where you would require this chart multiple times. Okay? So you might write it down. Right now, we will not study new tax rates. We will always study the old tax regime under general tax rates. We will study right now. Special tax rates would be covered after we are done with PGBP or in their respective chapters, whatever come early. Right now, I'm discussing old tax rates for general, old tax regime for general tax rates for all the SSCs. Lawmaker says general tax rates for assessment year 26-27 under old regime, of course. If there is any individual HUF, AOP, BOI, artificial juridical person, lawmaker says being resident or non-resident, we don't care. If your total income is up to 2.5 lakh rupees, no tax. 2.5 lakh to 5 lakh rupees, 5%. 5 lakh to 10 lakh rupees, 20%. And more than 10 lakh rupees, 30% taxes to be paid. Very basic. For example, if somebody is having 40 lakh of income, we can simply reduce 10 lakh from it, 30 lakh remains, and on this 30 lakh rupees, we have 30% tax, that is 9 lakh. And on this first 10 lakh, we have 1,12,500. Simply, we have 10 lakh 12,500. This is the final taxes. Basic, not much required. Lawmaker says if somebody is a senior citizen who is 60 years of age but not more than 80, plus he is resident as well. Somebody is senior citizen who is 60 years of age but 60 years of age and resident as well. For him, basic exemption limit would be 3 lakh rupees. Up to 3 lakh, no taxes to be paid. 3 lakh to 5 lakh, 5%, 5 lakh to 10 lakh, 20%, and more than 10 lakh, 30% taxes to be paid. So this is the basics. If somebody is 80 years of age or more, plus he is also a resident, then total income up to 5 lakh is the basic exemption limit. 5 lakh to 10 lakh, 20%, and 10 lakh to more than 10 lakh, 30%. Basic provision. Okay, we don't have to stretch much on this. It is easier point. It is very easy point. My point of concern is, for example, we have somebody like Monica. Monica, oh Monica. We have Monica. Okay? Now Monica is the beautiful girl born on 1st May 1966. She is born on 1st May 1966. Oh my God. She celebrates her 60th birthday on 1st May 2026. Okay? 1st May 2026. This is 31st March 2026. Can I say for entire 25-26, she was just 59? Can I say for entire year she was 29? Yes or no? Yes or no? For entire year she was 29, but only on 1st May 2025 she became 60. She was 59 years of age, and only on 1st May 2026 she became 60. So for the entire year she was 25 or she was 59. What slab rate would be given to her? Sir, it would be 0 to 2.5 lakh no tax or 0 to 3 lakh no tax. My question, your answer. I'm waiting for your response. My question and your response. Let's see. April, sir. Okay, April. My question is not that. My question is that what would be the slab rate applicable to her? Will it be up to 3 lakh or will it be up to 2.5 lakh? Which slab rate would be applicable to her? If Monica is celebrating her 60th birthday on 1st May 2026, what slab rate would be applicable to her? What slab rate? Will it be 2.5 lakh or will it be 3 lakh slab rate? I'll wait for your response. I'll wait for your response. I want to see how do you think. Shankar says 2.5 lakh. Krishna says 3 lakh. Deepak says 2.5 lakh. Okay. Noted. Duly noted. We have with us Shankar says 2.5 lakh. Krishna says 3 lakh. Deepak says 2.5 lakh. Krish says 2.5 lakh. Okay. Kavi says 2.5 lakh, and we are undivided. That means everybody says 2.5 lakh. Here, it must be mistake. Now, we can simply assume that she was 59 in the entire year, so she would not get 3 lakh benefit. It would be 2.5 lakh only. It is understood. It is understood. If I change the facts of the cases, Satyanarayan says 2.5 lakh. You are absolutely correct. No, nothing wrong. Nothing wrong. For example, if Monica was born on 1st April 1966 and she's celebrating her 60th birthday. This is previous year 25-26. Previous year 25-26. And she's celebrating her 60th birthday on 1st April 2026. 60th birthday. Now, in this case, how much would be the slab rate applicable? Will it be 0.25 lakh or will it be 0 to 3 lakh rupees? Now tell me. Facts have been changed. Now she's celebrating her 60th birthday on 1st April. She's celebrating her 60th birthday on 1st April. What would be the tax rate applicable in this case? Let's see. What do you have to say? What you have to say? Donia says it will be 2.5 lakh. But Shankar says 3 lakh. We have Subramanian. Subramanian, I am saying, okay. If I'm mispronouncing your name, please correct me. Subramanian, I'm saying. Deepak says 3 lakh. Kavi says 3 lakh. Kamal says 3 lakh. Satyanarayan says 6 lakh, 3 lakh. Bhuvan says 3 lakh. Krishna says 3 lakh. Krish says 3 lakh. Monica says 3 lakh. Wow. Like, wow. Sir, why 3 lakh? Right answer is yes. Maybe Donia would be answering last question. It is possible. But sir, it would be 3 lakh. Why it is 3 lakh, sir? There is a simple logic. If I ask you, okay, just to think it practically, if somebody who didn't know, who is hearing it for the first time, if I ask you, sir, first New Year is celebrated on 1st Jan, correct? Everybody agrees New Year is celebrated on 1st Jan. Every year, everybody celebrates New Year on 1st Jan. Your New Year might change as per your tradition, but standard New Year across the world is 1st Jan. Okay. If I ask you when did year end, if I ask you, for example, for New Year for 2026 was celebrated on 1st Jan 2026. If I ask you when did 2025 end? When did 2025 end? Sir, day was ended a day before na. Last year was ended a day before na. On 31st December 2025, entire year was finished, entire year was over. So year was ended a day before. It is the starting of New Year. If she is celebrating her 60th birthday, that means she has completed the age of 60 a day before. She is starting a new day. She is starting a new day here. Are you getting this point? If she is celebrating her 60th birthday, so she is celebrating a new year of her life. Okay? Her 60 years have been completed a day before. Are you understanding? On 1st January, if you are celebrating New Year, so your year was completed a day before now. On 31st December, only your year was completed. 25 years were completed of the century a day before. Correct? On 1st January, you were just celebrating the beginning of a new year, but completion was done a day before. Here today, you are celebrating a new day. That is why it is assumed that she has completed the age of 60 on 31st March 2026, and since she completed age of 60 on 31st March, she would be considered 60 and she would get benefit of 3 lakh rupees. Did you get this point or not? Arey Baba, just tell me, did you get this point or not? Sir, we got this point. We got this point. We got this point. Okay, got it, Donny. I understood. I understood. That was previous one. Okay. Did you understand this point or not? If somebody has birthday on 1st April, it means age of 60 was completed on 31st March. Got it, sir? Gotcha. Gotcha, sir. Gotcha. Now, common points. Anna. Common points. Listen, common points. Got it, sir. Now, we are able to calculate taxes with ease. We have no issue in calculating taxes. As per old regime, taxes are simple. No issue in taxes. But surcharge is complicated. Remember, lawmaker says once you calculate taxes, you have to add surcharge as well. Now, how surcharges are calculated? Listen. Surcharge for SSC being individual, HUF, AOP, BOI, artificial juridical person. How this surcharge goes? Understand? Huh? If total income is up to 50 lakh rupees, no surcharges are added. No surcharges are added. If total income is up to 50 lakh rupees, no surcharge. If total income is more than 50 lakh rupees, up to 1 crore rupees, lawmaker says surcharge of 10% would be added. Okay, fair enough. Total income is more than 1 crore, up to 2 crore rupees, then surcharge of 15% is to be added. Up to 2 crore, you don't have to see anything. 0, 10, 15, simple. But once income exceeds 2 crore rupees, you have to do the bifurcation. Lawmaker says once income exceeds 2 crore rupees, then you have to bifurcation. Whatever your dividend LTCG, 112A, 111A, 4 types of income, capital gains and dividend income is there, you will charge maximum surcharge 15% only. Maximum surcharge 15% only, not more than that. And other income, you have to bifurcate. Huh? If your income is 3 crore rupees, you have to find out whatever your dividend income, capital gain income is. For example, it might be 1.5 crore. Maximum surcharge would be added on this is 15%. You have to see what is the other income. If other income is up to 2 crore rupees, then 15% surcharge would be added. If other income is more than 2 crore up to 5 crore, then 25% surcharge would be added. If other income is more than 5 crore, then 37% surcharge would be added. So it's not like if income exceeds 2 crore, you have to charge 25% surcharge. Or if income exceeds 5 crore, you have to charge 37% surcharge. That's not the case. If income exceeds 2 crore, you have to split the income. You have to do the discrimination. Whatever income is there now, which is the capital gain income or dividend income. On that income, maximum surcharge can be charged is 15%, and other income, if it is up to 2 crore, then no surcharge, 15% surcharge. If it is more than 2 crore, up to 5 crore, then 25. If it is more than 5 crore, then 37% surcharge. Okay, got it, sir. If you have actually got this point, let's try understanding with an example. Let's see how many of you are able to guess it well. How many of you are able to guess it well? For example, we have with us Mr. Rahul. What we have? I am Rahul only. Okay. If my total income is 40 lakh rupees, and out of that 40 lakh rupees, 15 lakh is capital gain income, dividend income, and 25 lakh is the other income. Will any surcharge be added? I can answer first one. No surcharge is added. I can answer first one for you all. No surcharge is added. I can help you out with that. No surcharge is added. Okay. Now you have to tell me on second case. You have to answer it like this, 2 point. Okay, 2 point, because it is a second question. You have to answer it in that sense. If income is 95 lakh rupees, if income is 95 lakh rupees, okay, how much surcharge would be added on dividend income tax, and how much surcharge would be added on other income tax? I mean, whatever the other income is tax calculated, how much surcharge would be added? You have to answer. For example, let me answer this as well for you. Let me answer this. Sir, on this 10% surcharge would be applicable. On this also 10% would be applicable. So you have to answer it that way. 2.10 comma 10. This is by how you have to answer. Okay. Let's do an activity like you do in GMCS or MCS. Second, I am answering 10 oblique 10. This would be your answer. You have to tell me from third question. From third question, you have to try answering. If your total income is 120 lakh, if your total income is 120 lakh, and out of that capital gain income is 55 lakh, and capital gain dividend income is 55 lakh, and other income is 65 lakh, how much surcharge would be added to this, and how much surcharge would be added to this? You just have to answer it. What's the format? Your format is 3 point, your percentage. You have to answer in that way. I am waiting for your response. 3 point, how much surcharge would be added? How much surcharge would be added? Waiting for you, 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 waiting for you. Kamal says the first thing, sir. Kamal says 15 oblique 15. Subramanian agrees to him. Subramanian is your surname or name? I'm not sure. Krishna says 15 oblique 15. Kavi says 15 oblique 15. Deepak says 15 oblique 15. Balaji says 15 oblique 15. Mikala Raja says 15 oblique 15. Everybody says 15 oblique 15. Sir, what we have studied, we have to see if your total income is more than 1 crore, up to 2 crore, 15 oblique 15 on every income. No difference. No difference whatsoever. No bhedbhav, no discrimination. Everything will be taxed at whatever rate it is, but 15% surcharge will be added across. So 15 oblique 15, is it correct? Oh my God, you are correct in this sense. You are correct. Wow. Now, fourth question. Satyanarayan, very nice. Now, total income is 2.55 crore, out of which 2.3 crore is the capital gain income and 25 lakh is the other income. You have to answer in the sense 4.00. How much surcharge would be added on dividend, capital gain income, and how much surcharge would be added to other income? Just tell me how much surcharge would be added to these incomes. Donia says 3 oblique 15 oblique 15 in the last answer. Okay, last answer, we got it. Deepak, you did not mention which question you are responding. You have to answer the fourth one, Kamal. First answer came by Deepak. Sir, 15 oblique 15, 15 oblique 15. Kamal said 15 oblique 15. Mikala says 15 oblique 15. Krishna says 15 oblique 15. Krish says 15 oblique 15. Balaji says, Bhuvan says, Happy says, Subramanian says, Kavi says, oh my God, yaar, can I say I love you all? Can I say I love you all? You are responding like beauty. Sir, how did we get this point? See, if income exceeds more than 2 crores, if income exceeds 2 crore rupees, what do we have to do? We have to segregate. Whatever your capital gain and dividend income is, maximum surcharge would be 15%, that's sure. Other income, if it is up to 2 crore, then 15%. In our case, other income is up to 2 crore and capital gain is always 15, only 15. So this is 15, 15. Done, sir, we got it. Come on to the fifth one. Try answering the fifth one. So 3.6 crore is our total income, out of which capital gain and dividend income is 1 crore rupees and 2.6 crore is the other income. Cap gain and dividend income is this, and other income is 2.6 crore. Now, how much surcharge would be applicable? Try answering this question. Try answering this question. How much surcharge would be applicable to this? In what sense you have to answer? I have already told you 5 point dash dash. First of all, Deepak gave the answer 15 oblique 25. 15 oblique 25. Mikala says 15 oblique 25. Okay. Kamal says 15 oblique 25. Balaji says 15 oblique 25. Subramanian says 15 oblique 25. Kavi says 15 oblique 25. Yeah, you all are answering by looking at each other's answer, or you are able to actually answer this. Krish says 15 oblique 25. Bhuvan says 15 oblique 25. Everybody says 15 oblique 25. I don't know, somebody can copy paste the answers or not. I'm not sure. But yes, if you are answering that out of your own, it is really good. Satyanarayan says 15 oblique 25. And somebody who is not answering, what I can say to you is, your hair will start falling. I'm saying already CS student has a problem of hair fall. Your hair will start falling if you don't respond. That's the curse I give to students. Okay, you have to respond if you are awake. Okay, sir. Now, if your income exceeds more than 2 crore now, what you have to do? Dividend capital gain income is taxed differently. 15% surcharge is applicable to that. So 15 is correct. Of course, 15 is correct. Other income, we have to check. If it is up to 2 crore, then 15%. Other income, if it exceeds more than 2 crore, up to 5 crore, then you have to charge 25% surcharge to it. And if it is more than 5 crore, then you have to charge 37% surcharge. So it will be 15 oblique 25. This will be your answer. Done. Let's check. Oh my God, you have been able to answer it properly. Now, sixth question. Your total income is 7 crore, out of which capital gain and dividend income is 7 crore and other income is 3 crore rupees. What will be 6.00? What will be sixth question's answer? What will be the answer to sixth question? So first of all, answer came by Balaji, 5 oblique 20, 15 oblique 25, Nikala, 15 oblique 25, Deepak, 15 oblique 25, Kamal, 15 25, Bhuvan, 15 oblique 25, Subramanian, 15 oblique 25, Kavi, 15 oblique 25, Krish, 15 oblique 25. Who we have is Hasina Mohammed, 15 oblique 25, Shankar, 15 oblique 25. Be honest, are you answering it of your own? Because if not, then in exam you have to answer of your own. Okay? If you are able to answer it well and good. We have Satyanarayan who says 15 oblique 37. Okay, we shall answer that as well. Krishna, see, you have to try answering it of your own. Why I am saying that? Because here you have this privilege that if you have done something wrong, I can correct you any point of time. But if in exam you do anything wrong, then next correction can be done after 6 months. Okay? So you are okay doing wrong things here. Okay? You are okay. I will correct you every point. Okay? See, if your income exceeds 2 crore, or 5 crore, sir, you have to do the split. You have to do the bifurcation. If your capital gain income, dividend income, maximum surcharge applicable is 15%. Maximum surcharge applicable is 15%. If then other income you have to see. If it is up to 2 crore, then 15%. If it is more than 2 crore, up to 5 crore, then 25% surcharge will be applicable. If it is more than 5 crore, 37%. So in this sixth case, what do we have? So maximum surcharge on cap gain is 15%, and on other income, we have maximum surcharge 25. So 15 oblique 25 is the answer. One answer was wrong. I guess it was Satyanarayan. Satyanarayan, did you understand this point or not? 15 oblique 25 is the right answer. Now, question number 7. 10 crore is our total income, out of which 4 crore is the dividend, cap gain income, and other income is 6 crore rupees. 4 crore, 6 crore is our answer. Okay? 4 crore and 6 crore is our answer. What will be the split? Before asking Monica, Mikala, Kavi already gave the answer. It is 15 oblique 37, 15 oblique 37, 15 oblique 37. Let's try decoding it as well. Hasina says 15 oblique 37. Bhuvan says 15 oblique 37. Deepak says 15 oblique 37. Shankar says 15 oblique 37. Kamal says 15 oblique 37. Krishna says 15 oblique 37. Wow. Like, wow. See, if your income exceeds, Krish says 15 oblique 37. Now, how did we come at this? See, if income exceeds 2 crore rupees, you have to do this split. If income exceeds 2 crore, you have to split the income. Whatever cap gain dividend income we have, it will always have surcharge 15% only. It will always have. Other income, if up to 2 crore, 15% surcharge. Other income more than 2 crore, 5 crore, 25% surcharge. More than 5 crore, 37% surcharge. Here, 37% would be applicable. And last thing is almost same, 15 oblique 37 would be the answer. I hope 15 oblique 37 is the answer. You are able to recollect, you are able to process. Anybody having any doubt, even the slightest of the doubt as to how did we do it? Anybody having slightest of the doubt as to how did we do it, just answer, just point it out. We can give a minute to this more. If not, then I have a question for you all. If not, then I have a question for you all. You have to answer. If you don't have any doubt, then I have a doubt for you all. If you don't have any doubt, then I have a doubt for you all. Just tell me, is it clear or not? No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. It is clear. We got it. We got it, sir. No, we got it. Okay, okay, okay. Let's see. Let's see. How much did you get it? No, sir. Chal. We have with us Bhuvan. We have with us Bhuvan. Okay. Let's try one thing. Let's try things right once. Bhuvan has the following income. Age 22. He is a resident person. He has following incomes. He does business. He is a very good businessman. He's a very good businessman. I'll ask you two questions. You just have to try answer it. You just have to try answering those questions. Okay? He has business income of 2.8 crore. He has dividend income of 20 lakhs. He has lottery of 1 crore. He has won a lottery of 1 crore. He has short-term capital gain under section 112, sorry, 111A as 1.5 crore. He has long-term capital gain under section 112A as 1 lakh 1 crore 012,500. This is the amount of long-term capital gain he has under section 112A. He has long-term capital gain under section 112 as 1 CR. His total income would turn out to be 2 crore 80 lakh, sorry, 2.8 plus 0.2 plus 1 plus 1.5 plus 1.0125 plus 1. So his total income would be 7 crore 51 lakh 25,000. This would be his total income. Okay, sir, fair enough. Can you all help me out in taxes? Can you all help me out with taxes? Can you? Small effort, I'm asking. Small effort. Can you all help me out? Sir, we can definitely help you. We are there now. We have to write the exam now, so we'll help you out. Okay, okay, okay. Done. Now, how taxes would be calculated? Let's start from rock bottom. 112 tax rate is applicable 12.5%. As we have discussed above, special tax rates would be taxed in specific rates only. So it would be taxed at the rate of 12.5%. So 12,50,000 would be the tax amount on this income. 1128 would be taxed over 1.25 lakh. It would be taxed at over 1.25 lakh. It would be taxed at 12.5%. So 1 lakh 1,000 minus we can do 1 lakh 25,000 into 12.5%, and this would again come out 12 lakh 50,000. Fair enough. Short-term capital gain is normally taxed at 20%, so 1.5 crore into 20% would turn out to be 30 lakhs. Okay. Lottery is taxed at 30%. We would be taxed at 30 lakhs. Okay, fair enough. Business and dividend income, how it is taxed? So these two incomes are taxed at slab rate. These two incomes are taxed at slab rate. Now, as I've already discussed, special incomes are taxed at special rates. General incomes are taxed at general rates. General rates we have discussed, slab rate we have discussed, old regime we have to follow, calculate the amount of taxes. So total income is 3 crore. We can simply reduce 10 lakh, multiply 30% to it. Plus we can simply add 1,12,500, and this will give us the taxes. Can we do this in exam? Of course you can do this in exam. Of course. 3 crore minus 10 lakh into 30% plus 1,12,500. Our taxes turn out to be 88,125,000. Fair enough? Fair enough. This will be taxes amount. Got it? This will be the taxes amount. Sir, this will be the tax amount. We got it. We got it. Now on this surcharge will be added for sure. Surcharge would be added. How much surcharge would be added? Just help me out with this. Lottery 1 crore we have. So, sorry. It's 1 crore lottery. Yeah, 1 crore, 1 crore, no? 1 crore. 1 crore lottery we have. Okay? Thank you so much, Kamal Baki. It's okay. 1 crore it is. Typing mistake. Got it. Okay? Now we have surcharge. How do we calculate surcharge? What surcharge to be added to which taxes we have to calculate? Now you tell me. This is the split we have to do. The thing that you did right now, the answers that you give right now, you have to do practically here. Short-term capital gain, 111A is 1.5 crore. Long-term capital gain under 112A is 1.0125. Long-term capital gain under 112 is 1 crore. And dividend is 20 lakh. Overall, whatever it turns out to be, maximum surcharge would be 15% on this case only. So 15% surcharge, 15% surcharge, 15% surcharge, and on dividend tax 15% surcharge. Other income, what we have, other income, if you see, sir, business income is 2.8 crore rupees and lottery income is 1 crore rupees. That means 3.8 crore we have other income. That means if other income exceeds 2 crore, other income, as you have said, other income if it exceeds 2 crore rupees, surcharge would be 25%. So in this case, lottery would have surcharge of 25% and business income would have tax surcharge of 25%. Now here comes the biggest issue of the question. On others, we can simply find the surcharge amount. Simply we are able to find out the surcharge amount. But on dividend, see, we have dividend and business, total tax given to us. Are you able to understand the issue? See, dividend and business income, we have been given a single consolidated tax on both the amounts. We have been asked that whatever dividend income is there, on that surcharge would be 15%. On whatever your normal income is, on that whatever tax you have calculated, surcharge would be 25%. Now, how do we split the taxes? So in that sense, lawmakers ask you to split the taxes based on incomes. 15% of 88 lakh, 12,500 is the total tax. This has to be based on total income basis. 3 crore is the income, out of which business income is 2.8 crore. So this will be the tax on business income. This will be tax on business income 88,12500 divided by 300 into 280. So tax on business would be 8225123, and on this 15% if we calculate now, so surcharge would be 2056250. This is the amount of surcharge on business income. Whatever tax we have calculated on business and dividend consolidated wise, whatever the tax we have calculated on business income and dividend consolidated wise, we have to split this tax in two portions. We have to split this in the ratio of income, so that we are able to ascertain how much tax is on this general income and how much tax is on this dividend income. How much tax on dividend income would turn out to be? Sir, it would be 88,12500 into 0.2 crore out of 3 crore. 88,12500 divided by 3 into 0.2. It would be 587,500 into 15%. 88,125. This will be surcharge on dividend. Just tell me, did you understand this step or not? Did you understand this step or not? Just tell me this one thing. Did you understand this step or not? What did I actually do? Lottery income is very simple. How much surcharge would be applicable? 3 crore into 3 lakh, 30 lakh into 25%, it would be 7.5 lakh. So surcharge is easy for lottery. If you take 30 lakh into 15%, it would be 30 lakh into 15%, it would be 4.5 lakh. 12.5 lakh into 15%, it would be 187,500, and it would also be 187,500. If you total the highlighted portion, you will be able to find out the surcharge amount. If you total the blue ones highlighted, you will be able to find out the taxes one. If you add the taxes plus surcharge, add 4% education cess, you will be able to find out the answer. Now, I personally presume here that you understood at this point. If somebody who did not understand this point, just mention it out to me. Just mention it out to me. If you did not understand this portion, just mention it out to me. Okay? We can work on this further. If you did not understand, we can work on this further. But you have to mention it to me. Okay? Then only I will be able to understand. No, you understood it or not. Just mention it out to me. Spell it out to me. If you are not comfortable, if you did not understand, we can repeat the steps. What my point is, bottom line is understand. If income exceeds 2 crore, we are very much clear that whatever special incomes are there, now whatever capital gain income, dividend income is there, we will add 15% surcharge to it. It is clear. And other income, we will add 25% surcharge. It is also clear. Issue lies with the taxation of dividend. Whenever you calculate taxes on dividend, it is calculated on slab rate basis. So you never know what is actual tax on dividend. You never get to know that what is actual tax on dividend. Now, issue here involved is now, how do you calculate tax on dividend so that you add 15% surcharge to it? How do you calculate? So it is done on proportionate basis. Whatever your dividend income is, just split that income and you will get different dividend taxes. And on that dividend tax, add 15% and you will get surcharge. This is the bottom line. To find out what is the taxes on dividend, this is the entire step we did to. If you have any doubt, just ask me. I'm again asking. If you have any doubt, just ask me. If you don't have any doubt, I have a question for you. I have another question for you. If you don't have any doubt, then solve it for me. We have with us Deepak, a non-resident, age 65. He has business income of 4.5 crore. He has lottery income 1 crore. He has short-term capital gain under short-term capital gain normal wala 50 lakh. He has dividend income 30 lakh. He has LTCG 112 1 crore. STCG triple one A 1 crore, LTCG 112A 1.0125 crore. Calculate total of surcharge. Your work is just to calculate just to tell me total of surcharge, and I give you 5 minutes to solve this question. I don't want taxes. I don't want total taxes. I don't want education cess. I just want total of surcharges. Tax you have to find out. Surcharges you have to find out. And education cess you don't require. Okay. Try doing it. I'll give you 5 minutes. It is 8:07. I'm giving you time till 8:12. You have to answer. You have to find out and answer it to me in the chat box. This is how we are going to proceed further as well. I always give some time to solve. If you are not able to solve, then I will tell you how to correct it. Now I will solve this question for you. Don't worry. If somebody who doesn't want to do any mistake here, now I'm just referring out to you. I'm just referring out to you. Just assume him to be resident. No, sorry, non-resident. Non-resident is okay. For a non-resident, age 65, slab rate up to 2.5 lakh is applicable, not 3 lakh. Remember, 3 lakh slab is not applicable here because that 3 lakh slab is for resident person, not non-resident. Okay? So up to 2.5 lakh, no lakh, no tax. 2.5 lakh to 5 lakh, 5%. That slab will apply here. Even if he's a senior citizen, but since he is non-resident, 2.5 lakh would apply. Oof, 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 oof. So do you wait in this power batches as well? Will be dispatch, you wait. I always wait. I'll wait. I have no issue now. I have no worry. I have things planned for you. I am okay waiting this. Are you able to process it? Done? Should I proceed? I am proceeding as if I were a student. Okay? I am not solving as a faculty. I am solving as a student. Okay? If I am asked, first of all, total income, we shall calculate. What will be total income? 4.5 plus 1 plus zero point 0.5 plus zero point 0.3 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1.0125. Deepak gave the answer. Do not delete it. I will check it. Okay? I will for sure check it out. 9.3125. This is the answer. This is total income. Now, on this long-term capital gain minus we shall do 1.25 lakh into we shall do 12.5%. So taxes would be 12 lakh 50,000. Here taxes would be 20 lakh. Here taxes would be 12 lakh 50,000. STCG dividend slab rate, STCG normal slab rate, lottery सीधे सीधे 30 lakh. This is the amount of tax a lottery or we will have on lottery. Okay. Now on these three incomes, 4.5 plus 50 plus 30, that means 5.3 crore, we have to calculate the total taxes. So 5.3 crore minus we shall do 10 lakh into 30%. Into 30% plus 1 lakh 12,500. This will give us the taxes. 5 lakh 5 crore 30 lakh minus 10 lakh into 30% plus 1 lakh 12,500. One thing, if somebody doesn't know, this STG is taxed at slab only, this dividend is also taxed at slab only, and this business income is also taxed at slab only. So these things are taxed at slab. Meanwhile, you might continue, okay? You might continue solving the answers. Before I complete, you might write your answer. That I would accept. So 5 crore 30 lakh minus 10 lakh into 30% plus 1 lakh 12,500. Tax on this total, all of the three incomes would be 157,125,000. Now here, cap gain, 111A, 112, 112A, and dividend. We'll have surcharge of 15%. Other income, we have business income 4.5, lottery we have 1 crore, and short-term capital gain 50 lakh. That means other income exceeds 55 crore rupees. So other income we will have 37% surcharge. Okay. So how do we calculate the surcharge? See, on this we will have 15% surcharge, which will be 125,000 into 15%, 187,500. On this also we shall have 15%, which will be 3 lakh. On this also we shall have 15%, which will be 187,500. Okay. On lottery we will have 37%, 30 lakh into 37%. It will be 11 lakh 10,000. Now issue here is on business we'll have 37%. On short-term capital gain we'll have 37%. But dividend we will have 15% only. So out of this income now we have to split two portions. One will be dividend portion and other will be business income plus short-term capital gain. Out of this, how much would be dividend? Let me find out. Sir, out of this dividend would be 30 upon 530. This will be dividend. So 157,125,000 divided by 530 into 30. Tax on dividend would be 889386 into 15% would be surcharge, and this will give you surcharge for dividend into 15%. Surcharge on dividend would be 133,408. This will be surcharge on dividend. And other income surcharge 157,125,000 into 500 divided by 530. 14823,113 into the surcharge will be 37%. So here surcharge would be 5484551. All the blue ones to be added. All the blue highlighted ones to be added. 54, 84, 551 plus 11 lakh 10,000 plus 133,408 plus 187,500 plus 3 lakh plus 187,500. Total of surcharge would be 740,2959. This will be total of surcharge. Taxes, how do we calculate the taxes? The red ones would be the total of taxes. This plus this plus this plus this plus this. This will give us the total of taxes. Blue ones would give the total of surcharge. Adding tax plus surcharge, we would have to add 4% education cess and we would arrive at the answer. Now tell me, did you understand this point or not? Did you understand this point or not? Just tell me one thing. Did you understand this point or not? Anybody having any doubt as to how did we do it? As to how did we do it, sir? We did not understand how did we do it. So one more thing. This final tax liability is written in nearest to 10. Nearest to 10. This final tax liability is written in nearest to 10. Okay, whatever final tax liability turns out to be, it is in nearest 10. Sir, we got it. We got it. Sir, understood. Now another question. Another question. And this will be your practice question and you have to try it and send it to me. Practice question. What will be the income? Here we have Shankar, or I should say Kavi. Kavi's total income is, business income is, say, 5 crore. Short-term capital gain is 1 crore. Dividend is 1.5 crore. Then her other income would be long-term capital gain 112A. Sorry, 112A is 1 crore. STCG 111A is 1 crore. LTCG 112 is 1 crore. Lottery 1 crore. Simple, very simple question. This you have to try it at your home and send it to me when send it to me today. Okay, today only on my Telegram number. I will share my Telegram number towards the last. Those who stay will get my number. Otherwise, you might have to send it in the group. Okay, that completes your general tax rates for individual HUF, AOP, BOI, artificial juridical person. Moving further, if we have any firm, we have local authority, if we have any LLP. General tax rate charged to these people is, lawmaker says, flat 30%. Here we don't have any slab, flat 30% is being taxed. Lawmakers are very clear. Surcharge, if their total income is up to 1 crore, then no surcharge is applicable. But if their total income is more than 1 crore, then 12% surcharge is applicable. 12% surcharge is applicable. Here we don't have any such slab. Please show the question. Balaji, for your reference, you are watching lectures on YouTube. You have this privilege. You can rewind the lectures any number of times and you can take a screenshot of that as well. We have a habit of watching lectures too much in app that we forget that we can take screenshot as well on YouTube. So you can take screenshot any point of time. You might write it any point of time. Okay? Show the question once more. Okay, okay. Just write it down. Always yours. Always yours. Did you note it down? Everything is 1 crore. Everything is 1 crore. Except for business income and dividend income, everything is 1 crore. Answer. Thank you. Perfect. Now, for a firm, local authority and LLP is flat 30% tax rate. Surcharge, if total income is up to 1 crore, then no surcharge. If total income is more than 1 crore, any income would have 12% surcharge. Okay? No questions attached. One thing I want you all to be certain is just make a just make a dead skull here. Okay. Why dead skull? Why dead skull? Because I am 100% sure that when I will be teaching you taxation of local authority, you will not remember the tax rates. 100% sure. 100%. Too much of conviction. I'm saying that when I'll teach the taxation of local authority, you will forget this tax rate. And at that point of time, I'll make you remember that, sir, local authority was taxed at 30%. We had studied this in basics. I always do that. And everybody has been able to miss this point out. Local authority is also taxed at 30%, irrespective of their income. Okay, we will study about taxation of local authority, but just mark here, okay, a dead skull, so that you are aware that as to what you have to focus on. What about taxation of companies? See, companies taxation is very simple. If company is a foreign company, then total income would be taxed. General income tax rate would be 35%. But if it is a domestic company, for domestic company, you have to check the turnover of previous year 23-24. If turnover for previous year 23-24 is up to 400 crore, then in that case, such a tax would be applicable 25%. Else tax rate would be 30%. So you have to check the turnover of 23-24. If it is up to 400 crore, then 25%, else it would be 30%. Sir, what if our company was not even registered in that year? Arey Baba, if company was not registered in that year, then your turnover would be zero for that year. You will get 25% tax rate. Sir, but why did we take 23-24? Why not we 24? Why not we take 24-25? Arey Baba, when budget came this year, budget date was 1st Feb 2025. Budget came on 1st Feb 2025. So in this date, on this date when budget was announced, year was not completed. Na? So 24-25 was not completed. So if government would have given 24-25, people might have manipulated their turnover. So that on the date of budget, the year that was completed, that was 23-24 only. That is why they gave 23-24. Okay? So we have to check the turnover of 23-24. If it is up to 400 crore, then 25%. If it is more than 400 crore, then it would be 30%. Foreign company, we have 35%. How much surcharge is added to a company? Remember, if domestic company total income is up to 1 crore, no surcharge. More than 1 crore, up to 10 crore, it is 7% surcharge. And if it is more than 10 crore, 12% surcharge. You don't need to worry about it. We will learn them as well. If we have a foreign company, total income up to 2 crore, sorry, up to 1 crore, koi surcharge nahi lagta, no surcharge. If it is more than 1 crore, up to 10 crore, 2% surcharge. And if we have more than 10 crore, then 5% surcharge. So 0, 7, 12, 0, 2, 5, 0, 7, 12, 0, 2, 5. That's how you learn it. Okay? You will learn it. Don't worry. I will make you remind these things. Now, cooperative society, triple star rated point. Just mark triple star to it, because again you will forget this point. If cooperative society's total income is up to 10,000 rupees, then 10% tax rate would be applicable. 10,000 to 20,000 of income, 20%, and more than 20,000, we have 30% of income. Surcharge for a cooperative society would be, if total income is up to 1 crore, no surcharge. If total income is up to more than 1 crore, up to 10 crore, then 7%. If total income is more than 10 crore, then 12% surcharge. We can simply say that cooperative society has a surcharge of a domestic company. Domestic company has same surcharge as cooperative society. So you can learn in that sense. After all the surcharges, 4% education cess will be added across all the incomes. Okay? Or in all cases, 4% education cess is added on tax plus surcharge. See, Ankit, this side, sir, just came here to wish you belated Guru Purnima. Thank you so much for your blessings. It means a lot to me, Ankit, and it is an honor to see you. And it's just a matter of your graciousness that you have come after passing. It really means a lot to me. Thank you so much for your kind words. Okay, these are the tax rates. Okay, did we understand? Anybody having any doubt in tax rates up to this point? Anybody having any doubt in tax rates? No, sir. No, sir. Now it's 8:26. We shall take a break up to 8:40, plus minus 1 to 2 minutes. I am giving you extra. You might take 1 to 2 minutes as our relation. Okay? You might take 1 to 2 minutes extra. On 8:16 to 8:40, you might take a break. A morning break, you can have a supper, you can have some breakfast, you can have a tea, whatever you want to have, you can have. 15 minutes break you are giving. Happy morning, sir. Super teaching. Like to see you live. Oh, it means a lot to me, Raj. It really means a lot to me. Okay? Okay, so we shall see you after the break. Welcome back from break. Guys, are you all back from break? Yes, sir, we are absolutely back from break. Nice haircut. Oh, ho, ho. Thank you so much, Raj, for your kind words. Nobody has ever said that to me, but okay, it means I accept. Now, what did we do before break? What is this? This. Huh. I am writing whatever tax rates we have studied till now. You just have to listen. You might not write it. Okay? You might not write it. You just have to listen what I am saying. Okay? Focus here. If you are an individual, HUF, AOP, BOI, artificial juridical person, up to 2.5 lakh no tax, 2.5 lakh to 5 lakh we have 5%, 5 lakh to 10 lakh we have 20%, more than 10 lakh we have 30%. If you are senior citizen 60 years of age plus resident, up to 3 lakh no tax, 3 lakh to 5 lakh 5%, 5 lakh to 10 lakh 20%, more than 10 lakh 30%. If you are super senior citizen 80 years of age plus you are resident, up to 5 lakh no tax, 5 lakh to 10 lakh 20%, 10 lakh के ऊपर 30%. If you are individual HUF, BOI, artificial juridical person, up to 50 lakh no surcharge, 50 lakh to 1 crore 10%, more than 1 crore up to 2 crore 15%, more than 2 crore you have to do the split. Cap gain and dividend you will have to charge 15%. Other income up to 2 crore 15%, more than 2 crore 5 up to 5 crore 25%. On more than 5 crore we have 37% plus 4% education cess mandatory. This is the tax rates. A firm, LLP, local authority 30% plus total income up to 1 crore, no surcharge, more than 1 crore 12% surcharge plus 4% education cess mandatory. If we take company, if it is a foreign company, 35%. If it is a domestic company, then you have to check the turnover of 23-24. If it is up to 400 crore, then 25%. Else we have 37%. Surcharge for domestic company 0, 7, 12. Foreign company 0, 2, 5. Total income up to 0, up to 1 crore. No surcharge. 1 crore to 10 crore, 2%, 7%. More than 10 crore, 5%, 12%. For a cooperative, 0 to 10k, 10%. 10k to 20k, 20%. More than 20k, 30%. Surcharge 0, 7, 12. That is up to 1 crore, no surcharge. 1 crore to 10 crore, we have 7% surcharge. More than 10 crore, we have 12% surcharge. These are the total tax rates that are there in your general tax rate category. Anybody having any doubt? No, sir, we got it. We got it. It's simple. It's really simple. Okay. Now we have with us Kamal. We have with us Kamal. Just I'm doing the calculation. Just I'm doing the calculation. Kamal has a total income of 5 crore 1 lakh rupees. 1 year he has income of 5 crore 1 lakh rupees, and the very next year he has an income of just 5 crore rupees, or I should say 4 crore 99 lakh 999 rupees, 999 rupees. This is his income. Just out of nowhere I'm doing this out of nowhere. Kamal has for 1 year he is having income of 5 crore 1 lakh rupees. Another year he is having 4 crore 99 lakh 99,999. Okay. How much would be his tax amount? So total income minus 10 lakh we can simply do into 30% plus 1 lakh 12,000 we would do. This would give us the tax amount. For both the years we would get the taxes. 5 crore 1 lakh minus 10 lakh into 30% plus 1,12,500. So his taxes would turn out to be 1,484, what 1 crore 48 lakh 42,500. This would be his taxes. Here is what his taxes would be 1 crore 48 lakh 12,500. Till now, things have been reasonably fair enough. Things have been reasonably fair enough. I mean, no doubt as such. Reasonably fair. Income has shrunk by but 1 lakh rupees, and taxes have been reduced accordingly 30,000 rupees. Okay? This is reasonable. This is reasonable. But when it comes to surcharge, unfairness begins. Here, his total income is 5 crore rupees. That means it is more than 5 crore rupees. So here surcharge would be applicable at the rate of 37%. But here income is more than 2 crore up to 5 crore rupees. So surcharge would be at the rate of 25%. And this is how much difference it would create. Surcharge would be 37,03,125 148,125,00. So his total tax liability would turn out to be 185,15,625. On the other hand, how much surcharge would be 148,425,00 into 37%, 54,91,725. Adding this surcharge, 203,34,225. Looking at this, na Kamal started crying like wah 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 wah. Kamal would start crying. Just to think of it reasonably. As a man of ordinary prudence, you earned 5 crore rupees in 1 year. You are required to pay taxes of 1 crore 85 lakh rupees. 1 crore 85 lakh rupees you are required to pay taxes. Your income short by 1 lakh rupees, just 1 lakh increase in income, just 1 lakh, only 1 lakh extra you earn, only 1 lakh extra you earn, only 1 lakh extra you earn. But government is wanting 18 lakh of extra taxes. Isn't it unfair? Just tell me, isn't it unfair? Isn't it unfair? Sir, you overreact a lot. Yes, I do. Isn't it unfair? Just 1 lakh of extra income and 18 lakh of extra taxes. Isn't it wrong? Sir, it is wrong. It is wrong. Don't you think that Kamal should be given an option that Kamal, don't worry, pay taxes of 1 crore 85 lakh and whatever extra you have, instead of paying 18 lakh of extra taxes, whatever extra you have earned, just give this to government and government will not ask anything more. Don't you think that Kamal should be given this option? Just think of it. Just think of it once. If he is earning 5 crore rupees, then he is charged 1.85 crore rupees of taxes. But if he earns 1 lakh extra, he would be charged 18 lakh of extra tax. Instead of paying 18 lakh of extra tax, what Kamal would be willing to do? Surrender this 1 lakh rupees to government. Instead of paying extra 18 lakh rupees as taxes, just to surrender this 1 lakh rupees. Did you understand the tone? See, tone of the topic is if you earn slightly more, then your surcharge would change. And since your surcharge would change, your tax liability will shot up. Instead of that, just to pay the over and above amount. Your income short by 1 lakh rupees and taxes short by 18 lakh rupees. Instead of paying 18 lakh of taxes, just to pay 1 lakh rupees to government now. Just to surrender this 1 lakh rupees to government. Give it away. So you will be required to pay 17 lakh rupees less, and the 17 lakh rupees less is nothing but marginal relief. Did you understand this point? Did you understand what did I intend with this point? Intend to explain with this point. Now let me put things into the format. Concept is this only. Instead of paying higher surcharge, just pay the lower surcharge and surrender the income that is over and above your surcharge bracket. Surrender the income. That is what the basics is. On that basis, I am writing a series of steps that you have to follow to calculate the surcharge. Okay? I am writing down the steps. Step number 1. Calculate tax plus surcharge on income given in question. Whatever tax plus surcharge is applicable, you have to calculate on the income given in question. For example, in our case, it was 5 crore 1 lakh rupees. You have to calculate tax and surcharge. How much it was? 203,34,225. Okay, this was the tax plus surcharge. Step number 2, calculate tax plus surcharge on nearest income where surcharge changes plus total income minus nearest income. What does this mean? This is just a theoretical presentation of what I am saying. Calculate nearest income where surcharge changes. If our income is 5.1 lakh rupees, 5.1 crore rupees, the nearest point at which surcharge has changed is 5 crore. So calculate taxes on that. On that taxes is 1 crore 85 lakh rupees. This is the amount of taxes, 1 crore 85 lakh. 15,625. 15,625. Plus, you have to surrender the over and above income. Total income is 5.01. Nearest surcharge income is 5 crore rupees. Plus, surrender 1 lakh rupees. So, this would be 1 crore 86 lakh rupees, 15,625. This will be the required to be paid taxes. Step number 3. This will give you marginal relief. Step 1 minus step 2. 17 lakh 18,600 is the relief given by the government. And step number 4, whatever taxes we have calculated, 186,15,625 into 1.04, because of course education cess was not added earlier, we have to add education cess as well. So 1,936,025,00, this is the amount on which this is amount of taxes you are required to pay. Everything apart, what did I do, what figures did I take, irrelevant. One thing is relevant. Did you understand the basics of what I asked? My basics are, if your income has just increased because of your change in surcharge bracket, just there is a minor increase in income, and because of which your surcharge percentage has changed, because of minor increase in income, your surcharge percentage has changed. Instead of paying higher surcharge, it is beneficial for you to let go the income over and above that percentage. It is beneficial for you to let that income go. In that process, whatever benefit you get is marginal relief. For God's sake, you have to follow these 4 steps in every case. You have to try following these 4 steps in every case. And with that, I want you all to give one question to one question to solve. We have with us Miss Kavi. Age 23. Total income 2 crore 2 lakh. Calculate surcharge and final tax liability. This I am doing for you all. After that, you will have to do it with me. Okay, so you will have to do it for me. This I am doing for you all. Step number 1. What step number 1 says? Sir, calculate taxes on this income. Taxes plus surcharge. Tax plus surcharge on the income given in question. So we have 2 crore 2 lakh. Minus we shall do 10 lakh. Into we shall do 30%. Plus we shall do 1 lakh 12,500. Because income exceeds 2 crore rupees, we have to add surcharge of 25%. So we will multiply it by 1.25. This will give you the required taxes. Okay, 202 minus 10 lakh into 30% plus 1,12,500 into 1.25. This will give you the required taxes. Step number 1, 7340625. Step number 2 requires us to calculate tax plus surcharge on nearest income where surcharge has changed. Surcharge percentage has changed. If income is 2 crore 2 lakh rupees, nearest income where surcharge has changed is 2 crore rupees. So we have to calculate taxes on 2 crore plus whatever the taxes per plus surcharge has come. We would have to offer 2.02 crore, 2.02 crore minus 2 crore. So 2 lakh extra we have to add. 2 lakh extra we will add on the taxes. So how much taxes would be applicable on this 2 crore minus 10 lakh into 30% plus 1 lakh 12,500 into 15% surcharge would still be applicable if income is up to 20 crore. So up to 2 crore, then 15% would be still applicable. 2 crore minus 10 lakh into 30% plus 1,12,500 into 1.15. In this case, plus 2 lakh. Over and all, we are required to pay 6,884,375. This will give us marginal relief of difference between step 1 minus step 2. 7340625. 456,250. This is the amount of marginal relief we would get. Step number 4 is 6,884,375 into 1.04. This will give us the final tax liability. Did you understand the steps? Just confirm me, did you understand the steps? If you have any doubt, you can ask. If you did not understand, you can ask. If you understood, just respond that you understood. Okay? I am very fond of these type of questions. Plus, I am very, scared of these type of questions as well. If these questions come in exam, you might not even remember that there is a concept of marginal relief. But therefore, I want you all to practice certain questions. For example, we have with us Kavi Private Limited. Kavi Private Limited. Understood, sir. Understood. Kavi Private Limited is an entity. Okay. Her total income is 10 crore 3 lakh. And her turnover in previous year 23-24 was 0. You have to calculate marginal relief and final tax liability. I am giving you 3 minutes to solve. It is 902. I am giving you 3 minutes till 905. You have to solve this. You have to solve this question. 3 minutes I am giving you. 3 minutes I have given you. Solve this question and finally tell me. Calculate the step number 3 marginal relief. Step number 4 final tax liability. 3 and 4 step you have to calculate. See, somebody who has privilege of solving questions in class is actually a privilege. Believe me. You will never solve these questions of your own. Never. Because time is lacking. If you have an option to solve it right now, you should solve it right away. Sir, we solved the question, but we are very, very shy of sharing it. Are where you will go, where you will take this shyness, where you will take the shyness. It is going nowhere, huh? Remember, this shyness will never take you anywhere. 1 minute more. Balaji gave an answer. Tax liability is 2 crore 81 lakh. है? हाँ, 2 crore 81 lakh 32,000. Balaji gave. Okay, okay. Balaji gave answer. Balaji is the first one to answer. Let's see Balaji is correct or not. What about other people? Punjabi Swas, huh, sir, enrolled. Hello, sir, enrolled for a power batch Hindi. Thank you so much for making concepts clear. Areva. Thank you so much. Okay. See, we use a word clear. Okay, I'm telling you. If anything is clear to you, na, I use a word clear because concept is killed and we cleared it. So therefore, clear. We use the word clear. Clear, sir. Clear, sir. Okay. Somebody coined it out from UP, and since it has stuck my brain, clear, sir. Absolutely clear. Marginal leaf has been answered by Balaji and Deepak. Let's try solving it. Okay? Let's try solving it once. Step number one. What step number one says? Calculate the taxes. Monisha. Okay. Step number one talks about taxes. What is taxes? How much taxes we have to calculate? Tax plus surcharge. 10 lakh 3 or so 10 crore 3 lakh into 25% would be tax liability. And since income exceeded 10 crore rupees, in that case, our surcharge would be 12%. For a company, surcharge is 12% into 1.12. So 1003 1 2 3 4 5 into 25% into 1.12. So step number one would be 2 crore 80 lakh 84,000. This would be step number one. Step number two is tax plus surcharge on 10 crore plus extra 3 lakh rupees we have to surrender. On 10 crore, we have to calculate 25% plus 7% surcharge is to be added. So 10 crore into 25% into 1.07. Our income would be 2 crore 67 plus 3 lakh extra we have to add. So 275 1 2 3 4. Huh? Our marginal relief here would be step number one minus step number two. 10 lakh 34,000 would be marginal relief, and final tax liability would be 2705 into 1.04. 28132,103. Okay. This will be amount of final tax, as rightly said by Monisha, as rightly said by Deepak, as rightly said by Krishna. Marginal relief has been wrong in your case. Has been wrong, 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 wrong. Okay. Now let's change for a bit. Take it. Let's change for a bit. Now we have with us Kamal. Kamal Cooperative Society. And his total income is 10 crore 7 lakh. You have to calculate marginal relief and final tax liability. I am giving you 4 minutes. 4 minutes, I guess, would be sufficient. It is 9:08. I am giving you time till 9:12. Try solving this of your own. Try solving this of your own. Let's see you are able to do it or not. Even if you are wrong, believe me, even if you are wrong, there is nobody ashamed of you. Believe me, there is nobody whom you have to answer. You have to answer to yourself in examination. So if you are wrong, that's okay. It's okay. You have an opportunity to correct. But if you don't try it, then nobody can correct you. Believe me, if you don't even try, then nobody can correct you. Okay? Chalo, try this. 10 crore 7 lakh is the income of Kamal Cooperative Society. 4 minutes have been given to you. You have 3 minutes left now. Bhuvan gave an answer. Monisha gave answer. Kamal gave answer. Three people have given the answer. Out of them, two are different. We have two different answers. Monisha and Kamal have agreed to each other. Deepak gave answer. Beautiful. Very nice. I mean, literally very nice. I did not expect this fast answer, but yes, somehow we have got very fast answers. Six answers. Balaji gave answers. Very nice. Excellent. You are doing excellent job. In just 2 minutes, you are able to answer. It's really good. Appreciable. Beautiful. Done. We still have 1 minute to spare. I mean, somebody who is in the process, you can complete it. I am still allowing you the time I have permitted. I was supposed to wait till 9:12, so 1 minute is still remaining. If you have not done yet, you can still try. You can start trying. Done, sir. Time is over. I am solving step number one. Step number one, what it says. This is the income. On this, we have to calculate the tax plus surcharge. How much tax would be applicable? See, up to 10,000, we have 10% tax. So it will be 1,000. 10,000 to 20,000, we have 20%. So we will have 20,000. And over and above, we have 30% tax. So how much tax would be? 10 crore 7 lakh minus 20,000 into 30% plus 3,000. Okay, this would be the tax amount. 302 3 nahi, 30207 123, and on the surcharge would be applicable 12%. So final tax in step number 1 would be 338,31840. This will be the answer in first case, first step. Step number 2 would be tax on 10 crores. Whatever tax is applicable on 10 crore plus surcharge on 10 crore plus over and above 7 lakh, you have to add. How much would be tax on 10 crore rupees? 10 crore tax into 1.07 surcharge would be, sorry, 10 crore now. On 10 crore surcharge, 7.7% would be added in that case. So 10 crore minus 20,000 into 30% plus 3,000 into 1.07. Tax on this 10 crore would be 3 crore 20 lakh 96,790. This would be tax on step A plus 7 lakh if we add. So our answer would be plus 7 lakh if we add. So it would be 327,96790. This is step number 2. Step number 3 is 1 minus 2. 10,35,050. This is the final answer. This is the final actual marginal relief. Step number 4 would be 2 into, sorry, step number 2, what we had into 1.04. This will give you final tax liability. I'm not even working out on that. Satyanarayan has got it correctly. Balaji has got it correctly. Deepak has got it correctly. Kamal, 150 rupees difference. I guess that was some 150 rupees difference. That was, I guess, some clerical error. That's okay. Monisha got it correctly. I'm enjoying this thing that you have got it correctly. Okay? Now, just tell me, do you understand how marginal relief is being calculated? Do you understand? Anybody having any doubt in this marginal relief concept? Now, I have 3 homeworks for you. Okay? We have Monisha. We have Monisha. Case 1. Her income is 1,01,000. Sorry, 1 crore 1 lakh. She is individual. Her income is 1 crore 1 lakh and she is a firm. Her income is 1 crore 1 lakh. She is a cooperative and her income is 1 crore 1 lakh. If she is a company, turnover 500 crore in previous year 23-24. No, turnover 50 crore in previous year 23-24. These are 4 questions that you have to try, not 3, actually 4. In all the cases, income has been same, but tax calculation will change in every case. Okay? I hope these 4 questions will help you out in understanding what marginal relief is. Bottom line, ultimate bottom line is, sir, if there is minor change in income because of which your surcharge percentage changes and because of which your liability has substantially increased, instead of paying that liability, you let go over and above the income. You let go the income which is over that surcharge bracket. You let go that. You let that go. If you let that go, it is always beneficial. Okay? I hope that clears the concept. If you have any doubt, you can always ask this topic. Okay? Any doubt, anybody? Next concept we can enter is section 87A. Under old tax regime. What does section 87A talks about in old tax regime? Lawmaker says if you are an individual plus you are a resident plus your total income is up to 5 lakh rupees, then whatever your tax payable is, or 12,500, whichever is lower would be given to you as relief, yeah, or rebate to you. More power to you. In this process, we have 2 things worth considering. Whenever you consider tax payable, it is always before education cess. And whenever you take tax payable, we shall take every tax, but not 112A. 112A is not considered in this tax liability. Otherwise, every other tax liability is considered. Okay? We don't have to solve much about this. Let's come on to book. Let's see what we have covered and what is pending. Marginal relief, we understood. Entire concept of marginal relief has been given and example has been given for your reference. 87A rebate. Lawmaker says for any resident individual whose total income is up to 5 lakh, a rebate of 100% of tax payable would be given, whichever is lower. Rebate is not given on education cess. Always remember, it is always before education cess. Every income except 112A, and if income exceeds even by 1 rupee, now you will not get any rebate under section 87A. These are the basics that were required in the tax rates chapter that we have discussed. Anybody having any doubt, I'm asking again and again, I'm asking the same thing. If anybody having any doubt, you can clear now, because once we move forward from basics to our chapter, we might not have this privilege to ask again and again doubts. We might not have this privilege. Okay? Acha, what did we discuss till now? We discussed individual, HUF, AOP, BOI, AJP, general tax rates. Similarly, for firm also we understood general tax rates. For company and for cooperative also we understood general tax rates. We understood their surcharges, we understood their education cess, plus we understood how do we calculate marginal relief, and for individuals specifically we understood 87A rebate. This is what we have studied till now. Fair enough, sir? Absolutely fair enough. We have completed this. Okay? These four things we have completed. I am giving a reference to this 115 BAC for your reference. I'm not teaching it. I'm saying I'm giving a reference. I'm not teaching this topic, because reference to this 115 BAC would be given to you again and again in multiple questions. Therefore, I'm referring this to you. I'm not teaching it. I will come on to this topic when I'm done with PGPP, but I'm just referring that. Section 115 BAC. What this says: if you are an individual, HUF, AOP, BOI, artificial juridical person, in that case, if your total income, your tax liability would be 0 to 4 lakh, no tax; 4 lakh to 8 lakh; 8 lakh to 12 lakh; 12 lakh to 16 lakh; 16 lakh to 20 lakh; 20 lakh to 24 lakh; and more than 24 lakh. You will have this slab: 5%, 10%, 15%, 20%, 25%, and 30%. This is the slab rate applicable in 115 BAC. If you pay taxes under 115 BAC, if your total income is up to 50 lakh rupees, no surcharge. 50 lakh to 1 crore, 10% surcharge. More than 1 crore up to 2 crore, 15% surcharge. More than 2 crore, capital gain or dividend income, 15%, 15%. Other income up to 2 crore, 15%. More than 2 crore, 25%. Same thing, but 37% surcharge is not applicable. I shall discuss this when I will be teaching this topic. If you are opting 87, if you are having, if you are an individual, plus you are a resident as well, and your total income is up to 12 lakh rupees, then you are given a rebate of 87A, which says tax payable, or 12 lakh, whichever is lower is allowed to you. Tax payable or 12 lakh, whichever is lower is allowed to you. So this is section 115 BAC. You might require it during the process. I have not taught it. What are the disallowances? What are the things that are not allowed? I have not taught any of that. I'm just telling you there is a separate rate prescribed under 115 BAC. We shall discuss this once we are done with PGPP. Done, sir? That completes our basics chapter. Basics and tax rates required for our upcoming chapters. Anybody having any doubt up to this point, in this point, till this point? Anybody having any doubt? If not, then kindly mention the word clear or clear, whatever is comfortable to you. Just mention the word clear so that I know that it is clear to you. I know it is clear to you. We can directly switch on to our first chapter, that is capital gain, income from capital gain. Income from capital gain. Clear, sir. Clear, sir. Clear, sir. Oi, hoi, 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 hoi. Clear, sir. Perfect. See, capital gain is a big chapter. Capital gain, honestly, is a big chapter. I always make up a chart so that we are aware where do we stand. I'm making up a chart. Even if you have no notebook, make this chart in your book. After every topic or after most of the topic, I will refer back to this chart and refer you, Acha, we are here, we are here. When you are revising it of your own, if you follow this chart, you will understand where do you stand. You will understand where you have to reach. And because of this chart, this chapter would become small. So in that sense, this chart is really, really important. Just focus on this chart. Okay. First of all is basics. Under basics, we have charging section. Then we have definitions. Definitions might be of a capital asset. Third thing we have period of holding. Fourth thing we might have definition of transfer. Fifth thing we have rural agriculture land. Rural agriculture land. These are the basic definitions. After that, we would have computation. How do we compute the capital gain? In computation, we have, first of all is basics. Then we have computation portion of full value of consideration. In this, we have three sections, section 50C, 50CA, 50D. In computation only, we have cost of acquisition. That might be in case of exempt transfer, might be for intangible asset, it might be for depreciable asset, it might be for bonus shares, it might be for right issue, it might be for ESOPs, it might be for demerger. Cost of acquisition is, it might be for very old assets. These are the cost of acquisitions we have to study. Then we have advanced cases, advanced computation cases. What are these advanced cases? We have two parts of that. First of all is part 1, destruction, conversion, compulsory acquisition, transfer under joint development agreement of capital asset. All of these, destruction of capital asset, conversion of capital asset, compulsory acquisition of capital asset, transfer under joint development agreement of a capital asset. Okay, all these are the special first part of the special cases. Part 2 of special cases includes ULIP taxation, slump sale, 45(4) and 9(b). Then we have liquidation. Then we have 50AA. We have advance money forfeiture. And we have demat securities. Up to this point now, we will be able to understand how we will be able to calculate how capital gain is computed. In every case, we will be able to understand. We will be able to calculate now. After this, since capital gain has been computed, we need to save them. Therefore, we will understand exemptions. Exemption from 54 to 54 GA. Plus, we have two more exemptions, section 1037 plus section 1037A. These has been exemptions. How do we save the capital gain taxes? Then we have tax rates. What are these tax rates? So these tax rates are section 112A, 111A, 112, and then we have exception. Once we are done with tax rates, we need to study miscellaneous provisions. In that, first of all, is indexation. Indexation is most important miscellaneous topic here. First proviso to section 48. This is also important topic. Capital asset into stock in trades. This is also important. And reference to valuation officer. This is also one of the extra topic. Benefit of basic exemption limit. It is also one of the topic. Okay. At last, once we are done with every topic, we have exempt transfer under section 47 and special cases of exempt transfer. This might look really big, this might look clumsy, this might look difficult, but believe me, this is the simplest way through which you can conquer capital gain. Simplest way. As soon as we move further, we must be aware where do we stand. That's the only thing required. Only thing required. You must be aware as to where do you stand and where you have to reach. That's the only thing. The more aware you are about the chapter now, the easier it would be for you to cover the chapter. Got it? I'm giving you 1 minute or 2 minute, whatever time you are comfortable with. Just write it down so that we can start off. I'm reading it out to you. I think till here it is okay. Exemptions, section 54 to 54 GA, 1037, 1037A. Then we have tax rates 1128, 111A, 112 and exception. We have miscellaneous provisions. We have indexation. First proviso to section 48. Capital asset into capital asset oblique stock in trade. It's not into, it's oblique. Then we have reference to valuation officer. Then we have benefit of basic exemption limit. Then we have exempt transfer, and you can just mention it exempt transfer. You can ignore the last portion so that it is not difficult on appearance. Okay. This is the entire structure of the chapter. Written, noted down everybody. If somebody who doesn't want to write it down, you might take a screenshot of it. You can write it down anytime. Okay, this privilege you have on YouTube. You can take screenshot. You might write it down any point of time later on. Noted, sir. Noted. Chalo ji, let's start from the chapter capital gain. Okay. First of all, charging section. Every head of income has a charging section. Likewise, capital gain has section 45(1). Section 45(1) clearly states that any gain or profit arising from transfer of capital asset shall be taxable under the head capital gain in the year in which transfer took place. Any transfer of any gain arising from the transfer of capital asset shall be taxable under that capital gain in the year in which transfer took place. Not relevant definition. But here we have certain key takeaways. There has to be a gain, then only tax will be charged. There has to be a transfer of a capital asset. Now, what is a capital asset? Under the head capital gain head, okay, at last in the year in which transfer took place. Exempt transfer is already mentioned in case of cost of acquisition. Cost of acquisition in case of exempt transfer. It is cost of acquisition computation in case of exempt transfer. But what is exempt transfer? We shall study it later on. Okay? Normally, I don't write it exempt transfer. I write it gift or will. But it is, yes, cost of acquisition in case of exempt transfer. Exempt transfer, what it is, we will understand list at last. Now, we have charging section. Charging section says if there has to be a gain On transfer of capital asset, that shall be taxable under that capital gain in the year in which transfer took place. First of all, sir, what is a capital asset? Let me write it down for you all. Let me write it down, okay? Lawmakers are very crazy about definition of capital asset. Crazy. Capital gain. What is a capital asset? What is a capital asset? Wow. What is a capital asset? First of all, lawmaker says three things are capital asset. Three things. Any kind of ULIP is a capital asset. Any kind of ULIP is a capital asset. No doubt. ULIP. We shall study ULIP taxation we have in our syllabus. We shall study that ULIP taxation. Any ULIP is a capital asset. Apart from that, any securities held by FIIs or AIFs. AIFs, which ones? AIF category 1 or AIF category 2. These are also capital assets. Now understand why there is capital asset. Now listen, capital gain chapter is important. Why? Because there is reduced tax rates for capital assets. Capital gain is just taxed at 12.5%. Long term it is 12.5%. Short term on listed securities we have 20%. So we have very concessional tax rates. Correct? So everybody would be willing to pay taxes under capital gain head because concessional tax rates. To promote more of FIIs, to promote more of AIFs, we already are having lack of FIIs. FIIs are already leaving India. So to promote FIIs and alternate investment funds, lawmaker says that whatever securities they buy now, they will be considered as capital asset. Even they buy today, tomorrow. They buy today, sell tomorrow. Again buy tomorrow, day after tomorrow they sell. They can buy any number of times. It can never be considered as their business income. If it would be their business income, it would be taxed at slab rate or it would be taxed at 30%, 45, 35%. In that case, lawmaker says, no, no, no. FIIs are our real jewels. Okay? We would just charge them under capital gain head. Therefore, securities held by FIIs are always capital asset. At last, the lawmakers literally went crazy. They said every asset, all asset are capital asset. Oh my God. ULIP is a capital asset. Securities held by FIIs, AIFs are capital asset. All other assets are capital assets. Like I have a calculator, it is a capital asset. I have a comb in my table and it is also a capital asset. I have earphones in my table, it is also capital asset. I have a pen, it is also capital asset, and I have a pencil for through which I write, it is also capital asset. The mic that I am using, that is also capital asset. Every asset is a capital asset. Arey Baba, is this? What is this what is this? But yeah, this is wrong. This is wrong. So they said four exceptions. Oh, sorry. Every asset is a capital asset. We agree to it, but we have four exceptions. Okay. First of all is stock in trade. Exclude. Okay. Exclude stock in trade. Now, why did we exclude stock in trade? See, if from tomorrow onwards you will sell stock in trade, so that stock in trade will also be charged as 12.5% or 20%. Lawmaker says, no, no, no. Stock in trade is to be removed because it will be PGBP. Exclude any movable plus personal assets. These are not capital assets. For example, I have earphones in my table on my table. These are movable. Yes, I can carry it anywhere. I can throw it away. These are personal as well. These are not professional ones. So it is not a capital asset. But on the other hand, the pencil that I use for teaching purpose, is it movable? Yes, but it is not personal. It is not personal. So it will be considered as capital asset. This pencil will be capital asset. This mic, is it movable? Yes, it is movable. Is it personal? It is not personal. It is business. It is related to business. If I have a car in business, is it movable? Yes. Is it personal? No, it is not personal. So it will be considered as capital asset. So business assets are capital assets. Remember, business assets are always capital asset. Any asset which is movable and personal has to be taken off from the definition. We will practice it as well. Don't worry. Any kind of rural agriculture land in India. Land in India. Apart from that, lawmaker says any gold deposit certificates or gold monetization bonds. gold deposit certificates, or gold monetization bonds. Okay, these are to be excluded. These are not capital assets. But there are certain things which are always considered as capital asset. Lawmaker says that any kind of jewelry, drawing, painting, sculpture, sculpture, any kind of archaeological collection, any other form of art, any bullion. Bullion implies the bricks we have now, the gold bricks, the silver bricks, these are called bullions. These are always capital asset, always, irrespective of the category, always capital asset. Okay? Gotcha, sir, gotcha. This is the basic definition of capital asset. Now, I want you all to practice it once as well. Let's try practicing it. I have a set of things you have to try answering. Okay? First of all, if a car is used in business, is it a capital asset or not? Yes or no? I am answering it of my own without your interference. I am answering it of my own. Sir, a car used in business is a capital asset. Why? Because it is any kind of asset. And it is not excluded because it is not personal. It is not excluded. Car is a part of any asset. Car is a part of any asset, therefore it is a capital asset. And since it is not movable personal, it is not stock in trade, it is not rural agriculture land, it is not gold monetization bonds, it is not excluded, therefore it is a capital asset. I want you all to participate. See, I'm telling you, this is what it is. Actually, what it is. See, this is a painting. You know, there is a donkey. There is a donkey. Donkey is also called an ass. There is another donkey on this donkey. This is also called ass. On that donkey, I am sitting, and I call it myself I. And above me there is entire nation. I am a chartered accountant, I am teaching you all. So entire nation on me, so I named this painting as a nation, as a nation. So this is a painting, assassination, as in nation. Now tell me whether this painting would be considered a capital asset or not. This painting of assassination should be considered as capital asset or not. Just tell me this thing. Is it a capital asset, yes or no? Is this painting capital asset or not? Is this painting capital asset or not? Oh my god. Oh my god. Should I call the painting of this beautiful assassination capital asset or not? I drew it with my firm hands. I drew it with my hands. Deepak says yes. Krishna says yes. Bhuvan says yes. Shankar says yes. Kavi says yes. Everybody says yes. I am also saying yes. Yes, paintings are always capital asset. Paintings are always capital asset. Now try answering third thing. Okay, try answering third thing. I went to London. I went to London, and there was a special museum, London Museum. If you have heard of it, I went to London and I saw Kohinoor diamond. I stole that Kohinoor diamond. I robbed it out. Put it in my pocket and bought it here. I have a Kohinoor diamond. Of course, you are not less than Kohinoor diamond, but this Kohinoor diamond is also in my hands. Now tell me whether this Kohinoor diamond would amount to a capital asset in my hands or not. Yes or no? Yes or no? Whether Kohinoor diamond is a capital asset or not. Whether it is a capital asset for me or not. Try answering in this format, 3 point yes or no, because I would understand which question you are answering. Otherwise, if you are watching it late, you are answering second one, I am assuming it to be third one, so it would create a mismatch. Right? And try answering 3 point yes or no. Yes, sir, Kohinoor is a capital asset for you. Deepak says. Krishna says Kohinoor is a capital asset for you. Krishna says also, okay. Sir, Kohinoor. Deepak also says, okay, Deepak has already said, okay. Shankar says yes. Bhuvan says yes. Kavi says yes. Right answer is, sir, yes. Yes. Any kind of jewelry. Kohinoor is a kind of jewelry. Jewelry is always a capital asset. Okay? It is a kind of jewelry. Okay. My point is, I have a business. I have a business of retail trade. I have business of selling perfumes, selling daily need accessories. As a business as a whole, can I say business is a capital asset or not? Yes or no? As a business as a whole, is it a capital asset or not? Is it a capital asset or not? Try answering in this manner, yes or no. Okay. In 4 point, yes or no. 4 point, yes or no. You have to answer in that sense. Monica says, no, 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 sir. Monica, no, it is not business. Sir, business is not a capital asset. Business is not a capital asset. Bhuvan says, no, sir, it is not a capital asset, not a capital asset. Business as a whole. If one says no, everybody says no. Okay. Kavi says no. Kamal says no. Deepak says no. Krishna says no. Right answer is yes. Right answer is yes. Welcome to CA Final, dear. Do you remember we have studied a topic, or we will study a topic called slump sale? What is a slump sale? If entire unit of the business is sold at a lump sum price, you are being charged capital gain. Let us keep that thing apart. Let us keep for a minute that thing apart. What is a business? Sir, business is a kind of asset. Whether a business is an asset, yes, business is an asset. Is it stock and trade? Sir, business as a whole is not just a stock and trade. Business as a whole is not movable and personal. Business as a whole is not rural agriculture land. Business as a whole is not gold monetization certificates or gold monetization bonds. Business as a whole is a capital asset. Therefore, when you sell it, you are charged a slump sale. Oh, okay. Sir, if we have debentures, if I have debentures in my hands, I can get interest from somebody. I will get money also in future. Is it considered capital asset? Yes or no? If I have debentures, is it considered capital asset or not? See, do not look at the answers of others. Okay? Just try answering of your own, because others might also do it wrong. Okay? Tell me. Deepak says yes, sir. Yes, yes, yes. It is a capital asset. Shankar says yes. Okay, what about others? You are blushing? You are a girl who is just married? No, you are not. Okay, you don't have to blush. Krish says yes. Kavi says yes. Right answer is yes. Sir, any asset is a capital asset. Every asset is a capital asset. Debenture is a kind of every asset. It is a capital asset. It is a capital asset. For sure, it is a capital asset. It is not stock in trade. It is not movable. It might be personal, but it is not movable. Debentures are not movable. Then we don't. These are not agricultural land. These are not gold monetization bonds. So it is a capital asset. For sure, it is a capital asset. Now, you must be having a concept book, a study concept book, a study mate, a book which helps you in understanding DT. Is that concept book capital asset for you all? For you, is that concept book a capital asset? Yes or no? Try answering in 7.0. 7.0. Okay. If you have a concept book in your hand, does that concept book amount to capital asset? Shankar says no. No. Monica also says no. Why? Why no? Krishna says no. Krish says no. Deepak says no. Kamal also says no. Why? Why no? Why no? Sir, any asset is a capital asset, we agree. But movable personal assets are to be excluded now. So books are movable and personal as well. Books are movable and personal as well. Therefore, these are not capital asset. These are not capital assets. Books are movable as well as personal. Now, just listen. Assume every asset is a capital asset. So books are capital asset, but they are movable and personal also. So remove from the definition of capital asset. So these are not capital asset. Okay? Just imagine, as a faculty, I have my own concept notes. I have my own concept notes. Will these amount to capital asset? Yes or no? As a faculty, I have my notes. Okay? Will these amount to capital assets or not? Just tell me one thing. I have my own notes. I have concept notes. Will these concept notes amount to capital asset for me or not? Try answering in 7 point only. 7 point only. Okay. You might be wrong now. I'm saying if you do it wrong, you might correct it. Okay? Beautiful, Shankar. Very nice, Deepak. Very nice, Krishna. Very nice, Bhuvan. Sir, these are stock in trade. If I am a horse and if I do friendship with the grass, what will I eat? If I'm a faculty, if I have books, these are my stock in trades. Okay? These can never be capital asset. Therefore, these are not capital asset. Okay? It's business related. These are stock in trade. Okay? At last, I was going on a beach one day. I felt something pointed on my leg. I felt excrucious pain. In Hindi na we have a song कांटा लगा उई माँ मैं तो रास्ते से जा रहा था कांटा लग गया कांटा लगा. There was a nail that hit me. I excavated and I found a piece of dinosaur nail. There was a dinosaur nail just below my leg. Excavated this much big dinosaur nail. Now I am the owner of a dinosaur nail. Just tell me whether this dinosaur nail a capital asset or not. Yes or no? No extra points for guessing here. It is a capital asset because it is a kind of archaeological collection. Archaeological collection. Okay, this is a capital asset. I hope after this 7 pointers you are able to identify what is a capital asset and what not. Okay, I hope you are able to identify what is a capital asset and what is not a capital asset. Here, I would add one thing to your concepts. If I have silver utensils, if you have silver utensils where you eat thali, spoon, if you have a silver glass, lawmaker says silver utensils are always personal assets. These are not considered as capital assets. But if you have gold utensils, you are so rich, so super rich that you have utensils made of gold. Lawmaker says no. Gold utensils are not possible since gold utensils are something uh, you would own just to evade your taxes. Therefore, gold utensils are capital assets. Silver utensils are personal effect. Okay. So this is the definition of capital asset. Capital asset means property of any kind held by SSC, but it shall exclude stock in trade, movable personal asset, rural agricultural land, gold deposit bonds. Movable personal asset. Okay, any asset which can move and which is personal, okay, that has to be removed. But any kind of drawing, painting, sculpture, archaeological collection, any other form of art is not to be removed. Any securities held by FIIs or any securities held by AIFs shall always be considered as capital asset. Any unit-linked insurance policy shall also always be capital asset. Gotcha? Gotcha? Sir, gotcha. Gotcha. Come on to definition of transfer. Last definition for the day. Just give me next 5 minutes and we'll be done for the day. Okay? Last definition for the day. I'm not stretching this long. Just sit with me for next 5 minutes and we'll be done for the day. Done? Sir, we are with you. See, there was a time when I used to sell the asset and selling was only transfer. But lawmakers had to strengthen the definition. Lawmaker says if you sell any asset, it is transfer. If you exchange any asset, it is also transfer. For example, I have a iPhone and I gave this iPhone to Bhuvan, and in return, I wanted a buffalo from him. Or it may be reverse. Bhuvan might offer his house to me, and in return, I might offer him 10 buffaloes. This is a kind of exchange happening. A lawmaker says, if I let go 10 buffaloes, it is a transfer in my hands. If I let go my iPhone, it is called a transfer. So ultimately, if you exchange also, then it is also transfer. Relinquishment of an asset. Relinquishment means let go. Relinquishment means letting go. The classic example of relinquishment is, you might write it down, is gifting. For example, I announce that if any student scores 85 plus marks in DT, I will give him my house. I will give my house, or a golden chain, a gold chain. I might give him anything, a house or a gold chain. Whatever is at that point of time affordable to me, I might give that to you. Okay, my house if I have, or a gold chain. Take it. I announce it. As soon as this news went viral, Bhuvan also scored 85 plus. Kamal also scored. Monisha also scored. Krish also scored. Krishna also scored. Now I have to give my five houses. Five houses, how can I give? I don't have even one. So I had to give them five gold chains. This is the kind of gifting. This is the kind of gifting. If I have a gold chain and if I gift it to somebody, it is a relinquishment of asset. Gifting also amounts to transfer. Gifting also amounts to transfer. Got it, sir? Sir, we got it. Compulsory acquisition of asset. This is very personal, This is really personal. I'm telling you personally. Do you know Adish, sir? Adish, sir? That AFM wala teacher, AFM wale master, or if not Adish, sir, do you know Riddhi madam? Anybody of them? Anybody you know? Adish, sir or Riddhi madam? Just tell me, do you know Adish, sir, Riddhi madam? I'm telling you personally. You know what? Yes, sir. Adish, sir, looks innocent. He just looks innocent. He just looks innocent. Teaching is his just side business. You don't know anything personal about him. He just looks innocent, and that the evil beside the face has 10 acres of farm. 10 acres of farms of opium. Opium farm he has. Opium farm he has. And where does he has? In the mangroves of Calcutta. Mangroves of Calcutta. Adish sir has opium farms in Calcutta. Never tell him, don't tell him, I have told you. He will come with the police or ED with to my house. No, no, no. Adish sir has opium farms in Calcutta. One day, as soon as government changed, as soon as government at West Bengal changed, see, Chief Minister announced, we will make a Durga temple, we will make a Durga temple, we will make a Durga temple. And Adish sir's property was selected for Durga temple. You don't know this story. He would never tell you. He would never tell you. Entire 10 acre of the property was taken away from Adish sir. Entire 10 acre of the property was taken away from Adish sir. Entire 10 acre just to construct a temple. Don't you think Adish sir is having a lot of loss? Don't you think property of Adish sir is taken away? He should be very sorry. Lawmaker says sorry, worry. Should go to oil. Should go to buy oil. Irrelevant. If there is any property you are having and that is being taken away by the government, sorry, being sorry is secondary. You will be charged capital gain. Oh my God. Oh my God. If you have a property which is being compulsorily acquired, then it amounts to transfer and you will be charged capital gain. Why now you are wondering now why he is teaching so much. Earlier you must have seen that he was less into teaching because he was having too much of earning in Gopium only. Hurry, please, sir, don't tell him. Huh? Extinguishment of an assets. Another classic example. Sir, what is extinguishment of an asset? Classic example is liquidation. Very beautiful it is. Very beautiful. If I have shares in a company, if I have shares in a company, share implies I have rights in a company. I have right to vote. I have right of dividend. I have right to say in the management. Shareholding means that only. If company liquidates, so against my rights, I have been given money. I have been given assets. So it is a kind of extinguishment of rights in any company. Extinguishment of rights in any asset. If there is extinguishment of any rights in an asset, it also amounts to transfer. I'm not selling assets. I'm not selling. But if I have shares in a company and company is liquidated, then my rights in the company are extinguished. And since rights are extinguished, now it is also transfer. Oh my God. Oh my God. Conversion of capital asset to stock and trade. Lawmaker says if you have a property, you have been accumulating that piece of property since your childhood. Now you want to get construction done and you want to sell flats. Since it's a market where everybody wants to be a real estate developer, you also went into that race. You had a property, you got that building constructed, and now you are selling flats. Earlier this property was a capital asset. Now since you converted that property into stock in trade, it shall also amount to transfer. Very important. Allowing possession of immovable property in part performance of contract. Very important from real life point of view as well. Just understand. For example, if I have a immovable property, if I have a house, I gave this house to, say, Balaji. I gave this house to Balaji. Possession has been given by me to Balaji, and Balaji has given me 1 lakh rupees in return. No registration done. We have agreed to register this house after 10 years. Lawmaker says, just go and buy oil. Just go and buy oil. We don't literally care when registration would be done. If possession has been given to somebody else and some money has been received by me, in that case, registration is not relevant. It shall be transfer in that year only. Possession given plus some money received amounts to transfer. Registration is not relevant. Transaction which has effect of enabling the enjoyment of immovable property. What does this mean? Lawmaker says this is, we also have an example for this. For example, now in bigger cities like housing cooperative societies, like in Mumbai, there are multiple urban housing cooperative societies, Now, in societies, we have multiple flats. They have multiple flats. Each of the flat is not registered in the name of the owner. Rather, it is in the name of the society. When you would see the municipal corporation documents, entire flats are owned by society only. If you see the documents of the municipal corporation, now every house is owned by society only. But in society's internal documents, owners are X, Y, Z, Sai Ram, or it may be Balaji, or it may be anybody. It may be anybody. Okay. So in internal documents, owners might be different, but in municipal documents, owner is society only. In this case, for example, Balaji is the owner, or in case Sairam is the owner, or in case Krishna is the owner of the houses. You do not get owner just by in the municipal documents paper. You get a membership certificate of the society. You get membership certificate, and this membership certificate can be transferred to somebody else if you want to sell this house. So what the basic context is, if you want a house in society, now you actually don't get ownership in municipal documents. Rather, you get ownership of the membership certificate. You get membership certificate. That membership certificate, if you transfer to somebody else would become owner of that flat. That is the basic concept. Here, municipal documents remain unchanged. Point here is that ownership document, that membership certificate entitles you to enjoy the property. So that membership certificate transfer shall also amount to transfer. Here you are not actually transferring the house because house is still with the society. Ownership of the house is still with the society. But membership certificate lets you stay in that house, and that membership certificate, if transferred, lawmaker says that is also transfer. That also amounts to transfer. Okay. And at last, redemption of zero coupon bond. We stood multiple things as transfer. Just focus, huh? If you sell any asset, if you exchange any asset, if you relinquish any asset, relinquish means let go, gift any asset. If you extinguish any assets, for example, you have rights in a company and company liquidates. If there is compulsory acquisition, like Adish Sir's opium farms, conversion of capital asset to stock in trade. You had land, you constructed house, and you started selling the houses. Allowing possession of immovable property in part performance. You gave up the land and received some money via banking channel, then tax would be charged in the current year. Any transaction which has effect of enabling the enjoyment of immovable property, which means you had a property and you had not property, you don't had property, but in urban societies you had membership certificate which lets you enjoy the property, so that membership card transfer shall also amount to transfer. Zero coupon bond shall also amount to redemption of zero coupon bond will be also transfer. Based on the above definition, we can simply say that if asset is destroyed, that should also amount to transfer, because we had asset and that asset is relinquished now. That asset is gone now. And I received the money against that, therefore it is also a transfer. If partnership firm gives any assets to partners at the time of liquidation, at the time of dissolution, at the time of reconstitution, it is also transfer. Liquidation, buyback, slum sale, these are also transfer. Remember, disposing of the asset, partition of asset, or creating interest against the asset shall also amount to transfer. For example, let me take an example. If I have a house, I gave to Balaji for 500 years, and every year he has to give me rent. Arey Baba, if I give house for 500 years, it is creation of interest for lifelong. It means I have transferred this house only. If means I have transferred this house. Got it? Partition of house. For example, if I have a house which has two stories, two floors, one floor I am selling to Sairam. It simply implies it is disposed of, half of the it is parted. So partition also amounts to transfer. It is done directly, indirectly, conditionally, unconditionally, via agreement or not, everything amounts to transfer. So transfer as a whole is a big definition, but from examination point of view, I personally think this is not much relevant. As a whole, if you want to study, it actually has very deeper meanings in itself. So we understood charging section, we understood what is capital asset, we understood what is transfer. That's all from my side today. We shall study tomorrow. We shall continue tomorrow at the same time. Listen now, certain important things. I have given you two homeworks. Okay? I have given you two homeworks, which include, first of all, was the DPQ with respect to tax calculation that you have to solve, and marginal relief calculation that you have to solve as well. So these two things you have to do. You have to send it to me on 9630357599. This is my telegram number, my personal telegram number. If you call on this number right now, I will be picking up. Of course, you might not have to call it. Whenever you want to talk to me, just message out things to me. I will call you from my end. I normally call everybody. Okay. If you have a technical doubt, okay, then technical doubt has to be sent to, let me see what the number is. I always forget the number of technical team. Just give me a second. Technical number we have, what number we have? Technical number we have 958451123440. Okay. Technical team is very good. Whether books have been dispatched, whether access received or not, whether books has been delayed, whether access has been delayed, anything not appearing, device not working, device change, anything that you have there now, you just message it out. If you can call it, they may pick up the call directly if there is a ring going on. But if it is busy, they might call you back. Even if things are unsorted, you might message them out. They will for sure respond you. Okay. Apart from that, sir, if you have not enrolled, kindly enroll it as soon as possible, because the more early you enroll, the more early access would be given to you, because when we will switch to app, you would have some friction as regard to switching to app. So it is advisable to get the access of the app as soon as possible. If you want to buy books, try asking it as soon as possible, so that when we switch to app, when we switch to some bigger chapters, in that case you are equipped with books and app as well. Third thing, this is the momentum in which our entire batch would flow. It's not like we are going slow today, so we'll go fast later on. No, this is the momentum of the batch. This is how we are going to proceed throughout. Not faster, not slower. Of course, some things would be faster, but that is manageable. You will understand with the process of time. Okay. One more thing. Even if you miss out any lecture, everybody who is watching live right now, listen. If you miss out any lecture tomorrow, day after tomorrow, day to day after tomorrow, for 5 days in a row, I don't have any issue. You can come live on very next day. Till 15th lecture, you might come, go, you might come, go next day, come again next day, go next day. Anything that you might do is okay. I am okay with that. Personally, I have no issue with that. Got it? Till 15th lecture, till the time our assessment procedure is not started, you might come, you might go. It is up to you. Try attending as much as live you can. Whatever live you can do, try doing live with me. After assessment, I will block the entry of the live students. Till that time, you can enroll for live, you can come and attend live, you will understand everything. Even if you missed out the first lecture, you will understand second lecture. Missed out second and first, you will understand third. You missed out one, two, three, you will understand four. You will understand every topic, but you have to come live. Okay? I teach in that sense that your no knowledge of prior topics are required. Okay? You can come any day live. And last thing, if you really liked it, do consider enrolling. If you think that you have a friend who wants to understand DT in the simplest manner, in the engaging manner, and in a disciplined manner, do consider sharing him as well so that he can also get benefit. This is the last batch for CA final November 26, Old Income Tax Act 1961. Not just English, but last batch as a whole that you are going to witness live. After this, I personally think that nobody is going to take the batch. This is an option which you should utilize fullest. This is an option which you should not miss out. Money should never be a constraint, at least because this batch is priced at a price point which is something affordable to everybody. So money should not be a constant in this case. I personally think, in that sense, if you are dicey even about bit you are dicey now, you should consider enrolling for this batch, because this batch will not only clear your concepts, but this will make you exam ready, not just from concepts point of view, question answers as well, writing practice as well, MCQ as well, and at last test paper as well. Writing practice and test papers are important keys to this aspect. Okay? Once the video is over, I humbly request you all to just comment down your experience once live stream is over, how your experience has been, because based on your experience other people might get benefit, other people might form an opinion. Do leave a comment after the video. Thank you so much for being wonderful students on this day one. We shall meet tomorrow on the same time, 6 a.m. to 10 a.m, continuing capital gain. Bye bye, have a great day. See you guys tomorrow.